Hello, everyone. Hi, Wolfscar. Hi, Aniki SF. Hope you all are doing well. Today, Reveneer is co-hosting with me. If you don't know, he's the one that made all the textures for this mod. If you'd like to say your name, even though everyone already probably recognizes you.
Okay, well, hello, this is Reveneer. I am only known for making textures for this mod. I have never made anything else in my entire life, and I'm glad to finally be on a Xadd stream. I've been a fan for a very long time, and I hope to see the Secret Captain Dark boss fight in this stream.
Yeah, alright, so, self-made propaganda aside, here's what we're actually doing this stream. Hey Manu. Glad you could catch it. Yeah, things are going pretty well. Yup, co-host, double voice. So, today, we're doing a second full playthrough of this mod. Obviously I won't be able to get through the whole game today, but, we're gonna try and get as far as we can. And, this is basically the run to see if everything is actually all well and good and ready to go, because if it is, then I'll be able to start working on randomizer compatibility for the emulator, which would be pretty nice to be able to just do that and stuff no longer mess up. That would be awesome.
So to simplify that in less words, because Thad tends to over-explain things, he's doing basically a quick sweep over the mod again, just to see if it's all working correctly, and he doesn't have to do anything else.
Yeah, this is the janitor run, essentially. Got clean.
I call it a victory lap.
Yeah, that's probably a nicer way of putting it. Think he made Roxas faster than Sora? Well, he does have Glide, because he's incredibly slow in combat otherwise. We have an echo in Rev's voice. Here we go again. Alright, hold up. There. Try now.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. This is the sound of Reveneer coming to you live on Xadd stream.
Oh yeah. Hopefully it's not echoing now. The walking speed? I did not change Roxas's movement speed. Echo still? That's fucking...
Maybe your stream is picking up Discord's audio. Well, that wouldn't make any sense. It would have to pick up Discord's audio. Why is it echoing?
Alright, hold on. Technical...
Me again, Reveneer, come to you live on Xadd stream. I really hope I don't have to say that multiple times.
Technical issues, oh no. This is just classic start a stream bullshit. There we go. Okay, perfect. We're good.
Okay, I'm good. Great.
We are playing...
I can't do anything on my end.
We are playing the game with no echo. I've never been parried so much by Cypher in my life. Please die. Please die. There we go.
You stand accused of having a bad mic. Please state your defense. Well, first of all, I have the highest quality mic here, so I don't think that's the case. The problem's on Xadd's end. And I will throw you under the bus, Xadd, because I know it's not my mic.
Yeah. This is just how it always operates. You gotta throw me under the bus every time.
Oh, you didn't complain about no echo when I got in his call, so I know it's you.
That's because I didn't hear an echo. There are a bunch of hearts showing up in the live chat. I didn't know you could do this with YouTube chat. Apparently someone's really had their heart out for you, Reveneer.
Really? Let me check out the live chat. I forgot to switch. I didn't see any hearts.
Yeah, they were just popping up. They're not popping up now. Now I drew attention to it. Now they're gonna pretend they weren't doing anything.
Of course. I mean, you could just be lying, though.
Just my imagination.
It was a nobody.
Now I'm seeing them. I don't know if that's the thing that only the streamer can see, though.
Maybe, because I see nothing.
Okay, yeah, no, there's a bunch of stuff popping up. Okay, so I guess chat can just show little emotes for the streamer to see. I did not know that.
I guess they can spare a heart.
It's me sending them, says Xaddgx Gaming. Okay, well, I'm glad I could relay your emotes to Reveneer.
I need to get used to the fact that there's no music while I'm watching this stream.
We can just kill the stream quality. Yeah, that's right, because you don't want to hear your own voice. I glide, yeah.
Oh, I hear your voice too.
Wow, you don't want to hear my voice? Why not?
I hear it enough in my deepest nightmares.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, you know what? This is a great side effect of the mod. So we're gonna do cargo climb, chat. Watch this. All right, cargo climb world record. Let's go.
Pretty optimal. You might have did it a little bit faster if you had jumped at the first frame.
Probably, yeah. I had to add some dramatic effects. Wait, like the lingering will armor. I said that there's no Terra mod yet for Kingdom Hearts 2. I've known a couple of people who have started those and then like not gone anywhere with them.
Imagine wanting to play as Terra in a Kingdom Hearts game.
Imagine wanting to mod Kingdom Hearts 2.
Yeah, well, the few people I do know that mods Kingdom Hearts 2, they're all deranged, so there could be worse things you could be, I guess.
The range is a fairly accurate assessment. Nice stream though. I love Kingdom Hearts. Nice to see other people who still stream it. Well, yeah, I not only stream Kingdom Hearts 2, I stream mods of this game. This is content you're not going to see anywhere else, basically. Greetings to everyone here. This is Dervzumi, aka Shion from the Discord server. Hello again. I'm still probably going to remember you as Shirohima because that's what shows up on YouTube. Hey, it's late where I live, so just dropping in to say y'all are cooler and smarter than I'll ever be for making this insane mod. Okay, bye. Well, I'm glad you like it. Insert nothing here. And sometimes it's smart, sometimes it's just ungodly amounts of persistence. Anyone can.
No, I'm just smart and cool.
Oh, okay. Well, one of us is modest, I guess.
I'll just take that compliment. I'm not gonna dog myself like you.
Oh yeah, chat, look at this. Roxas is semi-faster, which, you know, works enough for the enemies that he goes against, aka Dusks.
They actually make Roxas look like he's fun to play. That's pretty impressive.
Mm-hmm. Free movement and being able to extend your combos does wonders for anything in this game.
Where's Roxas's taunt?
That's for Project Nobody May Cry.
Oh, that's not this?
No.
No shame.
Sorry, the moveset there is just it's a tease. This mod's done. Where the plans back to Project Aqua? I have a couple of plans. One, I'm not really gonna say until I'm sure it's possible, but the plan is if I can get what I want done, then I'll have something for you all to interact with on stream, essentially, while I do development work for Project Aqua.
No more amiibos.
Yeah, no more amiibos. The amiibos are just a temporary solution.
Retire them permanently.
Yeah, after the disappointment that was the DLC characters, clearly it's time to move on to the greener pastures.
Is your fault for not using the Sora? There isn't a Sora amiibo, is there?
Nope, it's still not out.
Wow, it's been like a year or so, hasn't it?
Yeah, the Pyra Mithra ones only came out like, I want to say a couple weeks ago too.
Wow.
Yeah, they're really behind on the amiibo stuff.
I don't know why. I mean, no, I don't know why now that I think about it.
All right.
They could definitely afford to make them.
Alright, chat. Here's a... Also, yeah, I don't know why. Maybe that's just not a good return on investment for them. So, chat, challenge mode. This is a thing exclusive to this mod. Never before seen footage. You can opt in to have reduced damage output, but your drive and form gauges will never deplete. So basically, you'll always just be locked into 9 drive, 9 form, and you can still freely revert from stuff, except anti-form. So you can essentially cycle through your stuff like DMC style swapping. The only thing that slows you down is the PS2's internal load times, essentially.
Do you still risk turning into anti-form?
The anti-form RNG has been removed. So,
Yes!
so
Yes!
with that gone, anti-form is a reward that you will now get after defeating regular final Xemnas instead. Because that form is a little too fucking good for most of the story, I want to say.
I don't know about that. You'd have to be pretty good at the game to actually make it worthwhile. Besides, some fights is pretty abysmal to be anti-form in. Like that Reaper guy. That fight's pretty bad for him.
Yeah, that's true. I might make it a different location eventually, but I also... The other issue is fights that have 2 rewards already. While you can put more than 2 there, the game's display cuts it off on the get bonus because it never actually does more than 2 rewards at once in game.
Oh, I see. So why don't you just force people to like do what 100 Acre Woods to get the anti-form? I think that would be pretty suitable in canon lore.
Sora turns to the dark side just because of the Winnie the Pooh world. That's actually...
I can't think of a deeper darkness than Winnie the Pooh.
Maybe the Atlanticus. Maybe it's after you sing Swim This Way.
No, Finny Fun.
Yeah.
Little Finny Fun, get anti-form.
Hey, that is the solution after all.
I mean, after that, you won't be very happy, and you probably would give in to darkness.
Fuck, the more I think of it, the more that's actually super fitting. Force Atlantica, visit for anti-form. You guys want to go to Atlantica? I mean,
We've been wanting you to go to Atlantica for the entire stream for the last playthrough, and you've never gone.
That's such a good idea. I feel like we all have different definitions of good ideas around here. Roxas did the free flow way before Sora. I did used to play as Roxas a lot more than Sora, like a decade ago with Codebreaker codes. Don't know what the hell I was thinking, by the way, but I did do that. Imagine wanting to go to Atlantica. Someone playing.
Imagine not going to Atlantica. That's crazy.
I don't know. I'm kind of with Tae on this one.
I mean, you could be out of your mind, and I won't judge you for that, but you should probably keep that to yourself. It might make some people uncomfortable.
What, going to Atlantica?
By not going to Atlantica, you might make some people uncomfortable.
Damn. Sounds like a very strange thing to get uncomfortable over.
What a judgmental of you, Zad. I don't know. That's the right take.
I'm gonna judge. I'm gonna judge on myself.
Don't you get like a Blizzaga from Atlantica?
I think that you get that on the last visit. Wow, I just chained Combo Tainer across the stage.
Wow. You're destroying him.
Dude, that's brutal. I'm not even gonna pick up the orbs. I actually want to beat up Hainer right now. This is funny.
Why? He's just like a kid.
You know, maybe this is how you get anti-form, dude.
Anti-form by fucking beating up Hainer.
Beating up kids? I mean, that seems like a darkness-based thing to do.
Yeah, but why not do Lock, Shock, and Barrel?
Huh.
That's their names, right?
Yeah.
I think that's...
I'm trying to remember.
They're 3 kids at once.
I'm trying to remember if there's 2 rewards in that fight or if it's just 1. Yeah,
Let's get off the topic of beating up kids.
Maybe that is where you get anti-form. Oh my god, Vivi actually got a counter off. I can't chain combo him like Hainer.
You can never account for bad gameplay.
I never account for Ground Shaker. I might actually legitimately go to Pride Lands 1 quicker than I did before, just because Lion Sword was very fun to play, though.
I didn't really get a good chance to look at the Lion Sword gameplay, and of course, I would never play a mod like this. I got better things to do, but I hope that it's fun at the very least. Making the textures for Lion Sword was sort of a pain.
Pridelands 1 I think is pretty fun overall. It's really just Pridelands 2 I've always hated. Like, some people think Scar is a bad fight. I think he's pretty good.
The thing is with Pridelands is I have the same issue I have with that place as I have with Deep Jungle. If you skip all those cutscenes, you just don't know where to go. That's fair. Since the fucking world is so freaking big, if you don't know where to go, you are going to be wandering for quite a while.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, guarded him mid. Oh my god, that was so clean. Oh shit. I think Roxas stored the finisher there. That's cool. That's fucking cool. Yeah, you can infinitely air combo with Roxas. It's like the most mobile thing he can do in the air, and on the ground you can just do quick run, which is a wave dash. Talk about me, I don't like Scar. Yeah, I'm curious to see what you do to Scar in your mod.
Doubt. I have nothing to say about it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, are you gonna fight this guy or what?
I'm testing the glide you can do mid combo. I can't turn after the attack. That's weird. Oh well, whatever. It's Roxas. Sorry, I'm a little in shock that Roxas has some actual control to him now. I didn't actually test him that much.
For watch time, that's what he's doing.
Oh yeah, you got me. You know, I could get the
swing in the air just randomly for no reason.
I could get the medal from this guy, but I kind of just want to hit him around.
It's not like you're gonna use it.
I'll just replace it at Beast Castle anyways.
Is this gonna be a level 1 playthrough?
No. I don't do level 1.
Casual.
I don't do level 1 playthroughs purely because of G, Jafar, and Ground Shaker. Those fights are trash on level 1. Like,
why can't you make them not trash? 6 million lines of code. Genie Jafar. Data Jafar.
Damn, Data Genie Jafar. That's, what am I gonna do? Make him toss more buildings that the camera can't see?
Just have him span the voice line. Just have him constantly say that weird line that he says.
Yeah, his audio, intentionally fuck up his audio cue so you have no idea what he's actually doing.
Give him more health. That's what he needs.
Yeah, you're right. He needs lingering wills, health, and armor.
He should be able to teleport away from you.
He kites you when you're on the carpet. Oh my god, dude.
Or be across the map, so you have to slowly get to him again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this sounds like a great idea. I think I'm gonna do exactly what you're saying.
Oh, perfect.
This is why.
I mean, it's not like it matters. I already said earlier I don't play this mod.
Yeah,
It'd be funny if you were listening to me.
You just you make all these textures and then you're like, oh, by the way, do Data Genie Jafar, and you just leave it. You just leave, let everyone else suffer.
When's Data winning the poo? No, when's Data mini?
It sounds like work.
More mini boss fight. It was so good the first time.
Yeah, I'll have her cast Faith like 6 times now.
It actually sends out multiple orbs.
Could do that.
Turns into Toho.
Just make a Toho fight. Could do it. Why didn't Roxas go? Oh my god, I got caught there. It's weird. Alright. Come on, just give me the chest. There we go. Alright. Oh, we get to do mini games. I love mini games.
It's always so fun to go through Twilight Town. I mean, compared to Traverse Town, it has got nothing on Traverse Town. Or is that the other way around?
I don't know.
Basically, what I'm saying is Traverse Town's better.
No. Why would you want to go to Traverse Town when you can fight all these Yugi
music. Oh man, I shouldn't say that. That's a matter of opinion.
That's a that's gonna ruffle more feathers than me saying Atlantica sucks.
I mean, you're just factually wrong. At least what I'm saying can be proven. It can't really be proven, it's subjective, but you're just being objectively wrong.
I don't know about that. That sounds like objective opinion.
I've known you for a long time, Zad, and what I can tell you is that you don't know too much.
Damn. Alright, enlighten me on why Atlantica is the best world ever.
Well, first of all, have you listened to Finny Fun?
Unfortunately.
Well, have you ever read the lyrics to Finny Fun?
I don't think I've done that.
It actually represents Kingdom Hearts as a series overall.
Oh, damn. Alright. Does it describe what the Kingdom Hearts moon actually is?
Well, what it does do is it hints to secret events in this franchise.
That's just like everything in this franchise.
What I recommend for all the viewers in this stream, after the stream, to check out a video, a playthrough of Finny Fun, Kingdom Hearts 2, specifically Final Mix. Not the original Kingdom Hearts 2 version from PS2, Final Mix. And listen to Finny Fun in full. And if you don't catch it, slow it down to at least 0.5%.
Yeah,
and actually listen to what they're saying. And you'll see that it's actually referencing stuff that happens into the future. And if you don't catch it, watch it as many times as you need to.
I feel like this is professional Disney employee propaganda. Make sure you rewatch Atlantica songs multiple times, and then go look at the movie for super secret references. You'll see how...
If I was doing propaganda, I would just tell y'all to listen to the Frozen section of KH2. And that's way bigger propaganda. At least they were trying to like make it a part of Kingdom Hearts. That Frozen section in KH3 is straight up Frozen.
Yeah. Lark's scene with her ice magic, what she's well known for. I don't think they planned very far ahead when it came to making Vexen a semi-good guy or whatever, when they added Frozen.
Well, it's like I feel like they didn't want to make an Organization 13 in the first place. That's what it really feels like. Because they kind of realized, and I can kind of tell, that they did not have 13 designs in them. They had a couple, like, 7 good designs, and then the rest is like, oh my god, we need to make, like, 8 more designs.
What do we do?
And Vexen happened, Lexius happened with his weird-ass hair, Zaldin happened with his dreads. Got some of the weirdest, ugliest characters I've ever seen in my life. With the weirdest, like, weapons. It's interesting to an extent until you realize that these characters are, like, as interesting as wet paper. I can't even call him bread. It's more like wet paper.
Zaldin always sounds like he's constantly just baked. Like it sounds like his voice actor is constantly slurring the words together. Who has more?
I mean, go ahead.
Sorry, I was just reading chat. Who has more plot armor, Roxas, Sora, or Ventus? Sora is actually just fucking cracked. Like, it's not even plot armor. Roxas gets fucked over, so I don't think he has plot armor. Ventus should have died in the first Vanitas fight. This dude gets bailed out by Mickey.
Ventus stands no chance against Vanitas. Period. At least at that time. Way back then in Birth by Sleep. Roxas stands no chance against Organization by himself, first of all. So even if he succeeded against Riku, Xemnas would have taken care of him. He wasn't beating Xemnas by himself. Not at that point. And once he got captured by Riku and Diz, it was pretty much a wrap. There's no resolving it. He's screwed at this point. So he was screwed at the jump. And Sora, like Zad said, he's the best. he's literally the best. He's as skilled as it appears in the game. But being skilled doesn't necessarily mean that you're a master. You could be really good at swordplay, but that doesn't mean you're a master of it. Sora doesn't really got much strategy past hitting things a lot.
Yeah. It just so happens that Sora hits stuff a lot really fucking well.
Yep, that's pretty much it.
Like Sora, you know what Sora's entire fighting style is? It's improvisation. Think of how many reaction commands this dude has, where he just straight up takes the opponent's weapon and starts bashing them with it, and he does it effectively. Like, it's not refined, but it fucking works.
Sora's never grown up past, like, play sword fighting. He's never gotten past that. Other characters, they have like a refined, at least technique to them. Sora's technique is literally swinging the Keyblade around.
Yeah.
And that's about it. Might mix some magic in here and there, but I wouldn't necessarily call him a master either. Mostly because just because you're good at using the sword doesn't mean you actually know what you're doing with it. And there's been multiple instances where he just straight up doesn't know what he's doing with the Keyblade sometimes. People who are bad guys are teaching him more about the Keyblade than he even knows. And he's had the Keyblade for most of his life so far.
Yeah, that's true. Also, Shiro, no, I didn't need your comment about Kingdom Hearts 3's story. Like, I can see, like, Kingdom Hearts 3's story is wacky as shit, but its gameplay, at least in my opinion, falls behind KH2's was as rudimentary as Kingdom Hearts 1's. The YouTube chat API that you can show on stream, it shows top chat instead of live chat, and I don't think there's a way to let it actually show live chat on stream, which is kinda good just because it filters out like swears that would get the stream demonetized usually, because that's just a thing YouTube does.
Yep, and I'm never gonna swear on this stream. At least I don't think I have yet.
I mean it's fine because once I clip stuff together for highlights, I can just edit it out. The stream. Alright. One team has gotta go. Wayfinder Trio, Seasol Trio, Destiny Trio. Objectively speaking, most of the BBS trio is incompetent. Like, Aqua is like the only one with an actual good fighting style. Because Ventus is just like, he's just bad. He's just bad. And then you've got Terra who swings his weapon like... Terra should be two-handing his weapon, but he fights like he's one-handing it most of the time. Like, his armor is better than him.
But you're talking about fighting styles. For me, I'm going to be pretty brutal here, because I do a lot of texture work, but my main skill is writing. I'm actually a pretty good writer, and I understand what I'm talking about when I talk about good writing. There is, like, nothing really worthwhile to the Wayfinder trio, like, at all. At least from Birth by Sleep, and heck, even onwards. They have potential to be good, but they never be good, I guess. Those other people, they have a ton of great moments by default in their own games and way past that. And those great moments completely overshadow anything the Wayfinder trio has ever done. I can't name on one hand how many good moments Ventus has actually had. But he like met Lee suddenly and they played around a little bit with some toys.
Yeah, you know what it is? They did play fighting like Sora and Riku, except Sora and Riku actually were just straight up competing with each other.
Yeah, it's like they have nothing going on. Terra's literally stupid. Like, I can't say anything good about Terra. His whole thing, I can only suspend my disbelief so much for Terra. He is really stupid. Like, it goes way past being naive. You see someone like Maleficent approach you and you immediately trust them, you're out of your mind.
I really like that Alina Nate calling a Sora class driven improviser. That's great, honestly. That's basically what Sora is. Like, he's determined as hell and he's really good at improvising in combat. But I really do think Final Form is the only time where like he actually has a plan with his weapons, and he honestly looks possessed during Final Form.
Yeah, he's pretty much in sync with everything that he's doing. Which is really impressive. I think that's the most, how could I say, the most I've ever seen him. It's hard to describe what it is, but it looks like he's like in sync with everything. Like everything just is fitting together. Like there's a purpose to it. Everything has a purpose when he's doing stuff like that. And it doesn't feel like, oh, he's just swinging around the keyblade like he usually does.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Disgraced hand puppets. Like when their game that they're introduced in, and then like also the big finale to the series has like that entire trio just getting absolutely destroyed by every adversary they face, essentially. I mean, at one point, can you really like justify them as being like good at what they do? I mean, Aqua has it going for her that she survived in the place where the Heartless are supposed to be the strongest for a decade, right? But even then, every time Aqua encounters Vanitas, the dude, not even trying, just kicks her ass.
Then as soon as Sora meets with Vanitas, he freaking beats him.
Yeah.
Light work, no diff, just beats him. Doesn't even need help from Ventus.
Yep.
He doesn't need help from Aqua, he just beats him.
He also beats Anti-Aqua when she's using the darkness. Riku.
He does that solo too.
Riku was kind of getting folded by Aqua, surprisingly, and then Sora shows up. Like, he just superhero crash lands in the realm of darkness and just like, yeah, I'll take it from here.
I don't know what's going on with Riku. I don't understand how he's so weak in the first place.
I feel like, see, the thing with BBS and Kingdom Hearts 3, like, showing the BBS trio is weak, I feel like they try to have some sort of semi-consistent power scaling going on, but then other time it feels like it breaks. Because, like, Xemnas, for instance, it's shown in Kingdom Hearts 2 that it's basically required for Sora and Riku to beat him. Like, Xemnas manhandles Sora so fucking much in the final battle, and Sora gets bailed out by Riku in multiple sequences, and then they both have to work together just to overcome the laser dome. And even then, even after doing that, Xemnas was still ready to attack them. Like, he basically only lost because, again, Sora improvised. He took Riku's weapon and then just started fucking destroying the guy. He's never wielded Riku's weapon before. He just did that shit.
I mean, he's had plenty of training with two-handing blades.
Yeah.
Game with Valor form and Master form and Final form, assuming that he actually is learning from using them.
When I first played Kingdom Hearts 2, I thought Master Form was stronger than Final Form, which was absolutely a lunatic thought for me back then. I think Master Form looks a lot cooler than Final Form, but Final Form is definitely just objectively the better form.
I would say that Master Form, in its name alone, it definitely seems like Sora does have a refined technique in what he's doing. But I think the technique is perfected in Final Form.
Yeah. It also seems like in Master Form, it seems like far more refined for, like, you know, carrying things up into the air, because everything he does is airborne at that point. But Final Form, he manipulates the Keyblades into like a fucking disc on the ground. So I mean, at that point, it does seem like he just knows what he's doing no matter what. I say that Aqua should have been the strongest Keyblade wielder out of everyone. She really should be strong if the Realm of Darkness is as dangerous as, like, the story makes it out to be. The place where all the purebloods come from. But I mean, she kind of just gets folded by Vanitas every single time. Even when she starts being like, I'm gonna show off, I'm gonna stop Sora, Doll, and Goofy from helping because I gotta beat up this guy, and then she loses.
It's I can't really say anything good about Aqua. I don't believe that she has ever been strong ever. there's instances of where you could say that she's strong, like, oh, she survived the Realm of Darkness. But, like, if you played 0.2, she doesn't fight a single Heartless in that game that is anywhere near as difficult as the Heartless you face in Kingdom Hearts 1.
She fights the demon towers, I guess, but that is just a bunch.
Come on, man. Come on.
Yeah, I know. I'm playing.
That's a shame.
I'm just playing devil's advocate here because for whatever reason, everyone in Kingdom Hearts 3 seemed to struggle with those things.
I mean, a whole bunch of Heartless is still, I guess, difficult to handle. It is a whole bunch of freaking Heartless. Strength in numbers, I guess.
The demon towers seem like a literal hive mind of shadows. Like they're all somehow being commanded by a single entity. I mean, that can be very dangerous.
I guess it doesn't really necessarily make sense why they're strong in the first place. Nah, it doesn't make any sense. They didn't really even explain it. They just said, "Oh, here's a bunch of Heartless bunch into one. That makes them dangerous." Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. I don't really agree with them being super powerful anyways. I'm just going off what the game basically shows.
Hey, was that the new item icon?
That's crazy. Oh yeah, and here, we can even view it in the inventory.
I didn't think you'd implement those.
Oh, come on, have a little faith. I spent like 20 hours on this version.
Hey, we have new item icon for the forms.
Yeah.
And now they actually fit the colors of the forms.
Very cool drive icons. Again by Reveneer.
I didn't make this. What are you talking about?
Oh, okay, my bad.
This is all this is all AI.
Oh, don't even say that on my stream, dude. Why are you lying?
I had the AI create a circle. I'll tell you guys the prompt.
Generate an orange circle with an emblem inside of it.
With a flirt of fleece inside of it. In the style of Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix FFVII mod.
Yeah, that specifically. It won't work if you do anything else.
After 200 generations, I finally got the perfect orb.
Since Aqua's been stuck there for a decade, Venus should be leagues below Aqua in terms of power. Yeah, you'd think, but Venus, you just like, hey, fuck it. I'm gonna beat her up. Yeah, don't you love the outdated tutorial screens? They're not getting changed. Devil Advocate, maybe it's just because Venus is just good at playing mental games with Aqua. Well, no, the real reason is she just forgot to put up her barrier when he shot a fireball, like a projectile. Like the thing that he does during the entire fight. I don't know what to say. It was just, she was just dumb.
I guess she forgot she was a master. She does that quite often.
Yeah. The title of Keyblade Master does kind of lose all meaning when Sora just like freestyles and like does the job better than the actual Keyblade Masters.
I understand what's the point of Keyblade Masters and what they're trying to say about what makes you a master and what doesn't, but they kind of devalue it more and more. Player character, and they're doing these great, and they make an effort to say, nope, you're not a master. It doesn't really. When you make that distinction and a point, and you put it in front of people's face like that, it just makes people feel resentment towards the people that are masters, and you start going over them with like a magnifying glass, pointing out all the little issues they have that your character doesn't currently have. Like what? Freaking Sora and Riku were in the fucking land of darkness, and they immediately got out. It took Aqua how long to get to that fucking sea, and they just immediately got there.
And then they had a heart-to-heart, and then like after 5 minutes had passed, hey, look, we're out of here.
It would have been interesting to see how things would have gone if they stayed there, but I doubt it would have been that bad. They probably would have been fine, in all honesty.
Yeah, well, I mean, Thor and Rico are just competent.
Like, I think there's only one Heartless that I've seen Aqua fight that I could actually say, oh yeah, that would be pretty difficult to deal with on a regular basis, and that was that secret boss in Birth by Sleep with the red eyes. I don't even think it has an actual name.
I think they just called it Hunter of the Dark.
Yeah, that's probably what they called it.
I'm just going by the song title, actually. You know, I'm not even sure that game... I remember trying to look to see if it had like a Jiminy's Journal style thing, because I couldn't figure out where to go. And I don't actually remember if there was even a section on the species you find in that game.
Heartless wasn't really, at least in Birth by Sleep, Heartless wasn't a thing. Like, of course you fight Heartless, but Aqua had no clue what the heck those things even.
Yeah.
Apparently the world was pure of light before, so these things just didn't happen, which makes no sense, but apparently that's how it was.
Yeah, that's the thing with levels in RPGs. Zero is that, like, once the cutscene hits, they don't really mean anything. Unless you want to just assume that, like, all bosses in cutscenes are, like, matching your level. Like, they've level grinded the same as you have.
This part in this section sometimes gives me trouble, mostly because of the samurais and the camera. It doesn't do too well in this very enclosed space.
Yeah. Leon's actually kind of messing up my combos here sometimes. Because I'll be trying to blizzard and then this dude will just have knocked them into the air already.
There is no such thing as Primordial Heartless. I'm not sure what you're referring to, Ren 4. I don't remember Nomura coming out and ever saying anything like... It's certainly not in the wiki, that's for sure.
The fan theories are going wild. And again, to be fair, Kingdom Hearts basically encourages you to theorize about stuff. Is it fair for me to say that guns in games are useless but highly lethal? Absolutely, dude. Dude, that's like... That's a big part of Final Fantasy X, honestly.
It depends on what game you're playing.
Yeah. I think introducing guns to games where you have like any sort of melee weaponry usually winds up being a mistake. It makes no sense for like in Final Fantasy VIII for Zelda to be punching stuff when dudes have guns. How are you gonna walk up to someone and punch them when they have a gun? That's only working because it's a turn-based combat system.
Yeah, but most of the time, these guys can dodge bullets.
Most of the time.
I mean, Tifa definitely could.
Just a crazy concept. I'm just gonna sidestep the bullet real quick, don't mind me. But
is this called Milan? It's probably called the Land of Dragons. That's what it's called.
Yeah. Did Nomura come out and say that the Heartless boss is secret to BBS? Oh, you read that already. Yeah, I mean, I don't think anything has ever been elaborated on that Heartless. I mean, even though Darkthorn kind of sort of resembles him in a way, like even
yeah, I mentioned that to you.
Yeah, even that's just like a theory. Like, oh, is that secretly the Hunter of the Dark? Now out of the realm of darkness?
Well, it wouldn't make any... Well, just to comment on it, just briefly, it wouldn't make any sense for it to be classified anything else than a pureblood. Because everything points to it just being a pureblooded Heartless. It has the same color scheme as elite purebloods have. has the same appearance as Elite Purebloods have. The bestial appearance, the musculature of them, the coloring, all leans towards it just being an Elite Pureblood. For it to be classified as something different would put into question literally everything else, and I don't think they're gonna do that.
Yeah, we already have Emblem Heartless too, anyways.
Yeah, I don't think they're ever going to add another distinction of Heartless. I think it's just going to be Purebloods and Emblems, and that's it.
I think that's good though. Like, Heartless are already very cool enemy designs, and they can get, and because of the Purebloods and the Emblem Heartless, they can get away with doing all kinds of different designs for them. The Phantom Wiki lists Fluttering and Flutterings as different Heartless. What is a Fluttering? I don't know what Heartless that's even referring to. Blizzard kind of does look like a weird sort of gunshot. Sora does. And Wisdom Form is just like, the dude's just casting little bullets, I'd say. But I wouldn't really call those... Yeah, they're like magic bullets. I don't think they function the same as Jack Sparrow's pistol.
If you shoot a gun, are you casting a bullet? Is that our modern day magic missile?
Maybe. We can bend definitions however we like. If enough people are convinced of it, then we can change it in the dictionary.
Yeah, this mod pretty much helps assist in making this early game less insufferable. I'm sure there's some people that enjoy Kingdom Hearts 2 early game for their own special little reasons, but at least for me personally, the early game is pretty brutal, mostly because you have like no movement options. Getting in is pretty painful. No combos. It's a pretty brutal thing to do in vanilla, but with this, you can actually move around, you can dodge. You don't have to be stuck in one place, and you can also block, which is crazy.
Yeah, you also have extra special inputs too. That's how I'm like queuing up Valor Form's AoE finishers, as I'm using R2 mid combo.
We like to call those our macros, and that is considered cheating. You should do them the true way.
I do. It'd be funny if this was how the game actually released, and then you had Dark Souls tier people coming out of the woodwork to be like, if you use the R2 macros, you didn't beat the game.
I mean, if that was the case, you should have been playing level 1 then.
Yeah, I'm good. I play level 1 on things that are actually designed around it.
Says the modder who can make it designed around it.
Exactly. I know what I want out of games.
These are zooming through the land of dragons. I have like nothing interesting to say about this place. I never was a fan of Mulan, the movie. I can't say that I care. I know what the movie's about. I just don't care.
Yeah, I really did not grow up on that many Disney movies, so most of my knowledge of Disney movies actually just comes from the little plot beats from Kingdom Hearts 2 and 1.
I know about most of the movies in Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. It's just only Disney World that I think I actually like quite a bit. There's two. Alice in Wonderland World, because I thought that was the most visually interesting world they could go with. Wonderland is just an interesting place. I wish they did more with it, in all honesty. And what was the other one?
interesting world.
The Night Before Christmas. That's the other one. Both of those worlds are very visually interesting because they had visually interesting art style and art direction. And I guess Space Paranoid is interesting too. But it's interesting in its own right because it seems like they just made a whole bunch of stuff up for it. Because Tron's world in the movie is not that interesting to look at.
Yeah, I mean they definitely improvise very well with some worlds in Hearts too. Like I think Space Paranoid is one of the most visually interesting places in this game. It's very distinct from all the other worlds. Like you're in a computer. I think that's cool.
Whoa, technology.
Dude, tech bros. Yeah, someone mentioned something about guns being useless in game lethal in cutscenes. That's just kind of an RPG thing.
I guess. It depends on the game. Like I said before.
Yeah.
You just keep saying these blanket statements. Like Atlantica being bad. Guns are useless in gameplay, but good in cutscenes.
That's me, Mr. Blanket. Agreed. I'm just casually freestyling combos and it just works in this mod. It's great. I love it.
Yeah, congrats on making an easy baby mode mod.
I know, right? It's awful.
Real gamers want delay on their attacks.
For real. You didn't beat the game. You didn't beat the game if you guarded out of your attack.
You should have made ending lag on all the attacks. You should have made people have to force cancel their ending lag.
Yeah, that would have been really fun. Sacrifice drive to cancel your landing lag.
That would have been optimal. The only way to do it.
Oh man, I just I'm trying to think of a reason like why you would ever play base Kingdom Hearts 2 over something where you can freestyle a bunch of stuff and like have actual options. But to me, this is just more fun.
You're not sounding too humble here. What are you trying to say?
I'm trying to say this
Kingdom Hearts 2 is not perfect.
Yeah, I'm trying to say base Kingdom Hearts 2 gave us Ground Shaker and minigames.
You don't like minigames? They're like a game inside a game.
No, I don't like.
That's more games.
No, I don't like mini.
Had me hold. Went through the effort of making her a boss. Could have just removed her from the game, but you know, you kept her in.
You telling me you don't want to beat up Minnie Mouse?
I'd rather she didn't exist.
That is also a fair take.
I could be playing Atlantica, but no, I'm fighting Minnie Mouse.
I'm sorry your favorite world was not that good.
Well, you mean like Traverse Town? But Traverse Town is my favorite world. I didn't know you didn't like Traverse Town.
This is slander right now.
You're the one saying that my favorite world wasn't very good.
I don't know, man. You talk way more about Atlantica than Traverse Town right now.
What I gotta say about Traverse Town? It speaks for itself. It's one of the best worlds in Kingdom Hearts history. Great aesthetics, great music. It's an interesting location in the first place. They should have done more with it. It should have been in Kingdom Hearts 3. It's a shame that it wasn't. It would have been an awesome callback. I would have taken that over Twilight Town any day.
Damn, Traverse Town versus Twilight Town.
It's not even a battle. Traverse Town wins every time. It's bigger than Twilight Town.
Yeah, no,
Go to what? 3 places in Twilight Town?
Yeah, no, I am with you. I think Traverse Town is a lot better. Makes some skills require using guns, and more often than not, they require speed to increase damage. It's more case of the game engine I use, though. Oh yeah, you can balance guns. It's just realistically, like, if you got a gun, how's the sword dude gonna legitimately win? Unless they've got like superhuman reactions, you know? Oh, OG Zad, what's up? Not much, Zero Cool. Godtaker should be one tap just like Vanitas. I've thought about it, believe me. We're the most meme-worthy boss in Kingdom Hearts 2. Ground Shaker is the biggest, arguably the biggest mistake this series has ever made. At the very least, it's the biggest mistake Kingdom Hearts 2 ever made.
I always thought Traverse Town disappeared after the end of KH2FM, since it was made up of remnants of worlds that fell to darkness. Am I wrong? Well, it appeared in Dream Drop Distance, Sleeping World, and I don't think it would have appeared if it disappeared.
I don't think Traverse Town is where the remnants of worlds go. I think that's the end of the world.
No. Basically, what Traverse Town is, just to remind you guys, it's where people go when their worlds get destroyed.
Yeah.
That's why Thor appeared there. It's a place, I guess, between worlds, I guess. It's to say, it's just where you get displaced. It existed beforehand.
Yeah. Traverse Town is just a cool place. It's like a refuge.
Yeah, that's basically what it is.
Is it fair to say that Yukari from Persona 3, if you know her, sucks when it comes to fighting? I have not played Persona 3, so I wouldn't know.
That has never played any games ever, I can confirm. If it looks like there's an anime person on the cover, they have not played it.
Except for Kingdom Hearts, basically.
Kingdom Hearts is the closest you'll get. They don't know who Naruto is. They don't know who Goku is. Luffy, Ichigo, anyone from any anime of recent history. They might recognize Dio from JoJo. Maybe. If you said a couple quotes, maybe they'll get it. Doubt it. You don't know nobody.
A couple of friends had me watch like 3 episodes of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and then I was like, you know, it seems good, but I'm not committing to that many episodes. I don't have time for that.
Zad doesn't watch anime, so if you make any references, he won't know. If you recommend stuff to him, he won't watch it. I know he won't do it.
I've watched maybe like 7 anime total in my life. Alright, I have auto limit on. Well, okay. Screw this thing in particular, I guess.
I don't know exactly what you mean by Roxas woke up in Twilight Town. Are you referring to the Days game? Because I don't remember him waking up there.
Oh, if you're talking about the prologue of Kingdom Hearts 2, Roxas was put there by Diz and Riku. Like, Riku basically defeated him in combat, and then like they kidnapped him.
Yeah, you don't go to Twilight Town when you lose your world. It's just a place. Same thing with like a Hollow Bastion or Radiant Garden. It's just a place that people live. It's not somewhere that they go to.
You can stop Mulan's limit in the air? Wait, that's crazy. Oh my god, that opens up so many cancel opportunities. What the fuck? Wait, Mulan's limit is sick because of that. What the fuck?
Finally, there's a reason to use Mulan's limit.
Oh my god, it's crazy.
The combo game is unreal.
Oh my god, dude! Yo! I need to deal with the door.
Oh, you know, you could always just lose.
That's true. There's an option I could engage in.
You haven't lost yet. It's a good place to lose.
I don't think I want to game over it, Sean. You. All right, I'll complete your limit for once. He didn't even flinch. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. Good, dude? Are you good? Why isn't he attacking? Okay. Dude just gave up. He didn't want any more of what was happening to him there.
Fine, he's out of here.
Good lord, dude. John, you just gave up.
I'd give up too. You see this dude just doing the most, and you're literally just a regular dude. Imagine dealing with Sora's BS when you're literally just a regular guy. You don't even know what he's doing. He's literally casting fire out of his freaking weapon. Casting blizzards out of his weapon.
And suddenly a dragon shows up and starts spitting fire, carrying you into the air.
Summoning dragons. Mortar fire. Jumping 50 feet in the air like he's a freaking basketball player. And all while moving at the speed of light. I'd give up too.
If I remember correctly, if you talk to the NPCs in the village before going to Shan Yu, I think Mulan says something to the effect of like, Shan Yu's really good with a sword, but so are you, Sora. If you parry him, you might be able to catch him off guard or whatever. I'm just like, fuck that, let's just use magic.
Catch him off guard.
Yeah.
I think you do a little more than catch him off guard. Like, what the fuck are you supposed to do to prepare for magic? Imagine just being like a regular ass knight in medieval times. There is no magic or anything, at least you don't believe in it. And you just go off like on some type of quest from your king, and you find the guy you're supposed to get, and he just starts throwing casting spells at you. What the fuck would you do? You're not gonna just block that with your shield.
Oh, right. Roxas met Xemnas in Twilight Town, like he got up off the ground. I think that's the exact point it was made, too. Actually, yeah, why did Roxas wake up in Twilight Town? Maybe Twilight Town is where all nobody...
It's not really explained where the people appear at. Did Ian also appear there? But then again, wasn't Shion created?
I wonder if Twilight Town is just where nobody's actually born.
I would have no clue about that. I mean, it would explain why Namine's drawings are there.
It would also explain why Twilight Town is one of the only areas where you see a bunch of nobodies instead of Heartless. No Heartless actually appear in Twilight Town.
Not until 3.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't know about 3. I don't know about 3 when it comes to a lot of stuff in this story.
All the lore that you've ever known is incorrect now.
Yeah, just DDD and Kingdom Hearts 3, they just stopped caring. Stopped caring about the little details.
I think they started caring too much about the little details, if you ask me.
Was that ever explained though? How Sora turned into a Heartless Hollow Bastion, but nobody appeared? Yeah, no, like the Hollow Bastion stuff made sense in Kingdom Hearts 1, but like then the nobody appearing in Twilight Town specifically, I don't think they really ever clarify why it was there specifically.
Yeah, there's nothing to ever say on where the nobody has to appear. Like, why would the nobody appear immediately in that place?
Yeah.
Nobodies don't go off the same logic as Heartless does.
It's weird though because like
I don't know why. So.
It's especially weird because you don't really... I don't think Sora ever goes to Twilight Town before that.
No, never. Wait. Doesn't he go there until... He does go there. Chain of Memories.
Oh, right. But that is canonically before Kingdom Hearts 2. Okay. I don't know how that pertains to Roxas going there when he's born, but... I guess he did go there one time. While he was being fucked with.
I mean, for all I know, and here's the assumption I'm gonna make my own little theory. I think that Xemnas knew he was gonna be there because he kind of, I guess, willed him to be there. Because no one would look there I mean, why would you? No one would expect you to be in Twilight Town. Sora's never been there. As far as people know.
The reports say TT is in the realm between, so they're connected to it. Okay, that could mean either Traverse Town or Twilight Town. I'm gonna assume you meant Traverse Town. Maybe it's the link to Ventus's hometown? Oh man. I hate it whenever Ventus comes up in the lore. I hate it because I'm not gonna go through the fucking browser game.
See, I don't even think this much about this stuff. It's a little bit out of my league because there's no answers to the questions that you guys are asking. If there was, I would have already answered them by now.
Yeah. Kingdom Hearts lore is just a continuously ongoing topic, though, which is good because it means we have something to talk about. But yeah, there's just some things that I don't think are ever going to have actual answers to them, and if they do, they'll usually just wind up being answers that create more questions.
Big shame this mod is so boring. Can't even talk about it.
Damn. All these
horrible mod.
All these crazy combos.
I haven't seen you hit one combo this entire time.
Damn. That's
false
just brutal.
Advertising.
That's just brutal.
The only combos I see are in Atlantica when you hit the notes correctly.
Dude, did you see that dolphin?
It even says combo in the top right when you do it correct. So you tell me the combo or not.
My favorite combos, the mini game combos.
That's what you should do. You should make a video. It's a combo video. All it and it's nothing but Atlantica stuff. And it just slowly zooms in to the combo bar going.
That's the type of thing someone would upload on April Fools and call it good content.
Nah, never. Don't ever participate in April Fool's jokes. But always, every once in a while, just release a video to fuck with your fans and never clarify on anything. They never know when you're gonna get them. And when April Fools come around, just post a real fucking video, and it'll confuse everyone.
Yeah, I gotta. Project Aqua has to be released on a day of April Fools.
I mean, that's what I've done. April Fool's Day, I basically made this. I released a version of a mod, which basically. I'll briefly talk about Sonic, which basically remasters Sonic Adventure 2 and texture work, models, and everything. It's HD and all that stuff. It's a pretty big overhaul, and I released it using a complete meme picture, and everything in the description is complete meme stuff as well, not to be taken seriously. But the mod itself, the zip file, 100% real, high quality mod. And people were unsure if it was actually a real thing or if I was just trying to give them a shitload. It was hilarious.
That's amazing. I don't know if I would do that with one of my projects on its release, but it's pretty great. Where's my music, dude? There it is.
Fans love being fucked with. Well, most of the time.
Sounds like dangerous territory.
Some fans could be really overly angry for some reason, or treat you like you're some type of friend or something. I can't believe you lied to me, Zad.
I thought we had something together.
I thought what we had was special. I don't even know who you are.
Can we get the Project Aqua info for this part? I'm trying not to change too much text, just in case randomizer also replaces specific text. If you were able to completely rewrite a Kingdom Hearts character, who would it be? Alright, Revenue, you gotta take that question. You're the writer.
Well, if I had to rewrite a Kingdom Hearts character, and I'm guessing you're saying that to improve them, to make them better, there is a lot of badly written Kingdom Hearts characters. That might be surprising to some of y'all. It's not necessarily something fun to hear, but there's quite a lot of bad ones. And it would be pretty hard to choose just one to improve them. I'd have to choose the one that's the, and it's hard to pick one that's the worst. It wouldn't be any of the villain. I don't think Xehanort really needs to be reworked. He has a lot of good going for him, so I think it would have to be Ventus. Ventus is like absurdly bad in like everything about him, yeah, including the fact that you have to like play a mobile game just to really understand what's going on with him. And even then, it's still kind of confusing about what's going on with him. The whole thing with Ventus is just not very good and not very coherent. If it's not Ventus, then it would definitely be... It'll probably be Terra. Aqua has a few redeeming factors, but Terra's pretty bad too. Terra or Erebus. He's also pretty bad. Because nothing he does makes any sense. He's just straight up, I'm just going to attack Ventus and kill him. And if you're against me, I'll try to kill you too. Like, what? You're supposed to be a master, dude. Y'all supposed to be like Jedi, and the first thing you jump to is killing your freaking students? What's wrong with you?
It would explain how everyone in Birth by Sleep has really horrible conflict resolution capabilities. Because these dudes were brought up by Ericus, who were just like, I'm gonna kill Ventus! That's the clear solution to the problem.
Yeah, that's the first thing he came up with. He didn't even try to do anything else. It would make sense if he was trying to like seal Ventus away, and then Terra tried to stop him. That would make more sense. Like, try and help Ventus later, and he's sealing him away, and Terra misunderstands the situation and attacks him. That's basically would fit the situation a lot better, and it would create an accidental kill, and Terra would feel even more remorseful because he killed his master for bad reasons in the first place over a misunderstanding. But instead, he has a good reason to kill him, and a good reason to embrace the darkness, because his freaking master's crazy.
Yeah.
You're supposed to side with Ericus. He's the good guy, and they made him just... They made him bad. I don't know what they were thinking. And then they tried to redeem him at the end of KH3, like, bro, this dude literally tried to kill y'all.
Yeah.
That's the first thing he jumped to was murder.
Yeah, I have a hard time taking quite a few things seriously when like they just gloss over the fact that a lot of these dudes were trying to kill them at one point. Like why why is Vexen is suddenly a good guy? Like we're just accepting that.
And we're supposed to like accept as well that Eric has planned this shit out apparently and helped Terra. Like what? I don't think so, buddy. You're just making shit up.
Yeah, Eric.
And I understand why you did it, but it doesn't change the fact that it's an asshole.
Yeah, I don't really buy Ericus planning all this shit when like they didn't even know like Ericus deciding to kill Ventus was a completely spur-of-the-moment thing.
Not to mention, Ericus losing to Terra. Like, how strong is Terra actually? Because the power levels in Kingdom Hearts is just all over the place. I can't believe that Terra beat Ericus if he's apparently as strong as he's supposed to be. Like, Terra's darkness must be on a completely other level.
Apparently. Maybe it's the power of friendship because he was saving Ventus.
Okay, buddy. You've been playing a little bit too much Kingdom Hearts.
I mean, what am I supposed to say? Ericus tried to kill the dudes. when Terra was just like, dude, have you gone mad? Dude, that's Ventus. Why you trying to kill him? Ericus is just like, oh, dude, well, I guess you gotta share his fate now, and then tries to kill Terra. Like, let's make that clear. He said he was gonna kill Terra as well for protecting Ventus. I don't know what I'm supposed to think. This guy's not good.
I think even if Xaddgx wasn't in his prime, he should have mopped the floor with Terra. Because Terra is not no master. Like, he's physically strong, I'll give him that, but past that, he has, like, no real... He's not really good at much else, and he's not even tanky. You'd think he'd be tankier than the others, but he is, like, paper, dude.
Yeah.
Young Xehanort proved that pretty easily.
Doesn't have good iframe game. He should have trained with Master Xaddgx on that. That dude can just block.
I've ever seen in my life.
Dude just RNG blocks in the air. Like, why didn't Xaddgx teach Terra that move? That would have been nice to have.
Well, what I think is that Xaddgx did teach him. He's just not good enough to use it. 'Cause I doubt that his teaching was... I think, if anything, Aqua's the one who got the most from the teaching. Because she's the only one I can actually see being a competent fighter, even though she loses to Venus a lot. But let's not change... That doesn't change the fact that Venus is a good-ass fighter. And so, it's not really that big of an L. Venus is pretty strong. And his attack strategy, quite frankly, is kind of, well, goated. I don't necessarily mean that I like it, but, like, if you had to deal with that in real life, it'd probably work on you too.
The constant teleporting and taunting. But,
like, what the fuck would you do about that?
Yeah.
This dude, you hit him, you hit a shadow clone, and it disappears, and he's right underneath you, spewing out fireballs.
Yeah, all the while just trash talking you while he's basically cheating. The dirtiest fighting style.
I mean, it's effective.
It definitely
like,
is.
What the hell are you supposed to do about that?
Yeah, the permaforms are always meant to be... The permaforms are a part of the mod if you enable challenge mode. Challenge mode reduces your damage output, but you can use infinite forms, and you always have drive to do so. Finger roll is what Terra should have been, man. Dude, if you could use the whip and, like, the actual ultimate cannon in BBS and it wasn't dumbed down with bad frame data, BBS would have been so fun to play Terra with.
They set up so much with that that secret episode. They set up so much. You think you were getting more? You people thought back then Birth by Sleep was the KH3, and then Birth by Sleep came out.
Yeah.
And no one was thinking that anymore.
Yeah.
It's a big shame though, because the setup was incredible.
Yeah, like I still look at that. I still go back to that trailer sometimes. I just look at it and I'm like, God damn, this is so cool. Why is when we thought Ventus was actually Roxas? Damn, why is Roxas there? That's fucking cool. I want to know why Roxas is there.
The fridge game.
I just can't. Like, how do you? It's amazing they're so good with the trailers, and then they botch the fuck out of that game, dude.
I don't know what the hell happened. They had such a good setup. Their character designs were good. It was very intriguing to see what was going on. You don't know who the heck anybody is. Jesus Christ. Keyblades everywhere. Are there gonna be multiple Keyblade Masters? Is it gonna be multiplayer? 3 characters?
Yeah.
The speculations was insane, and then, you know, Birth by Sleep came out, and, you know, that was it.
Yeah, couldn't speculate anymore. It was just bad. Hey, Seto, how's it going?
PSP game, dude. It was a PSP game. What were they thinking? I don't... PSP? Really? That's the next game you come out with this CGI trailer, which I bet wasn't cheap either? You come out with a PSP game?
Isn't that from a gameplay standpoint? It's nostalgic the gameplay doesn't always accurately show feats of power / skill, like comparing the Keyblade graveyards and characters to the data fights. Yeah, but whatever happens in the cutscenes is basically what they're actually implying. Like, when it comes to Birth by Sleep, like, Like Vanitas just doesn't give a shit about anything Aqua does in those cutscenes. Like he doesn't even look, he doesn't even act like he's actually injured.
And even then, when you fight Vanitas in Birth by Sleep, because Birth by Sleep doesn't have data fights, he is always a nuisance to fight. You can of course get used to fighting him, but he is always basically, he's constantly treating you like shit the entire fight.
Yeah. People thought Terra was Sora's dad back in the day. I remember that.
I mean, with the brown hair, you can only assume, oh, is this set in the past? I mean, it was.
Yeah. We got that part right.
And yeah, they were picking up the other characters' keyblades or something. I still don't know why the fuck they did that. Like, you remember they freaking come up to the old characters' keyblades and they just pick them up for some reason. I'm like, why the fuck did they do that? Remember, are these like the future characters? Like, what's going on?
Remember when Aqua actually casted a barrier on Terra instead of herself? That was pretty cool. Where'd that go?
That just led more to the fucking multiplayer speculation.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Online multiplayer Kingdom Hearts, which they still haven't done, which is a huge shame.
They did it on the PSP for Birth by Sleep, like you could multiplayer there, but that's about it.
That ain't nothing.
And true. I miss my dry form.
You have a problem.
I do, and I need it to be resolved. Oh my god, Sora missed the full swing. Come on, dude. That was gonna be cool. I was gonna go right into the limit after that. It was gonna be awesome. They just had to go and ruin it.
I honestly wish they put more Final Fantasy characters in these games.
Yeah, I love a lot of the Final Fantasy character appearances for the most part. Even the goofy ones like Cypher. It was. I
like to see how they implement them into the story. I think the reason they stopped doing it is because they don't like implementing things into the stories anymore.
Yeah, they want everything to be exactly as it was in their movies, essentially. The Pixar worlds in Kingdom Hearts 3 got more freedom than the actual Disney worlds, which was very bizarre.
I mean, it created some of the best scenes in Kingdom Hearts history.
That is true.
The Vanitas and the I tell everyone really loved you.
Yep, everyone remembers the Woody scene. Everyone remembers the only Yeetus Vanitas. You know what no one ever talks about? The Frozen world, the Tangled world. And when they do,
talk about
when they do, the only thing that ever gets brought up from Frozen, Lies Larkstein using ice. That's literally it. Maybe people bring up the skull fight. Oh wow, he was a cool fight, I guess. Tangled, never hear about it.
I'm not entirely sure why they decided to do things that they did. And I'm not even going to pretend like I do know. And I'm not even going to assume or theorize why they did what they did. I can only say that it doesn't make any logical sense. They did it.
Roxas using ice better than she can lightning for some reason. Dude, she builds an entire maze. How'd she even do that? Hey dude, I fucking love the deep end. Really, real shame it took them until Kingdom Hearts 3 to bring that song back, honestly.
No, I didn't realize that knocks them out. I thought it just hurt them a lot.
Everyone remembers Elsa singing though. They remember that from the actual Frozen movie.
That whole section is really weird. I remember playing Kingdom Hearts 3 for the first time, getting through these worlds, and I wasn't really, I'll be honest, I wasn't really feeling it because it just felt really big. Everything just felt really big. And they just did a whole bunch of teasers, because you probably dealt with a whole bunch of teasers before then of, oh, I'm an Organization 13 member and I'm here, I'm gonna do nothing. Probably dealt with a lot of that.
Yeah.
And suddenly you have this freaking musical part, which is literally just Frozen, and you just have some hearts sprinkled in with Sora in the game for some reason. And that's cool and all, but like, people are not playing to play as Sora in these Disney World, to experience the original Disney story. That's not why people are playing. And sometimes it feels like the creators don't realize that that's not why people got. People got into Kingdom Hearts because they want to see Donald casting grand magic like fucking Zeta Flare and freaking edgy, serious Mickey. Or freaking these random ass characters from Disney properties, the Keyblade and the prophecies and shit like that. That's what people want to see. They want this hacky, campy stuff, and I don't blame them. That shit's way more interesting than going to Frozen World.
Yeah, it's actually entertaining. Like you can talk about whether or not it actually makes sense or not that Dawn's randomly casting god-level magic, but it's fucking entertaining. I can't tell you a single entertaining thing about the Tangled or Frozen worlds.
It almost makes me wish that DreamWorks is a part of Disney, because if there was a Shrek world, it would be a wrap. It would be perfect. You can't go wrong with Shrek, but sadly, that's DreamWorks, not Disney.
Is that approaching your progress location slightly quickly? Better prepare yourself. Oh, dude, I didn't realize I was in a race. All right, I better step it up. Better hit these orbs as hard as I can. The music playing while the characters speaking being louder than dialogue. Dude, okay. There is so much of that in Final Fantasy 15 at certain points. That game really suffered from that. Proper audio mixing is very necessary when you're trying to tell a story with music.
Yeah, Puss in Boots worlds would be amazing. There's so many worlds that would just be amazing just to see, like, created. Hell, they should just bring back Wonderland HD. That would be the coolest shit ever. Just have you go back to the world where the princesses are. That would be so cool to see in HD. I don't know what the heck they're gonna do, since, you know, they're trying to be realistic. Some people theorize they're gonna take you to Star Wars. I don't believe it. If they do, that would be surprising, but I'm not really a fan of Sora being around real humans. It's kind of weird. Because Sora is supposed to be a human, and he looks really, when you put him next to real people.
Yeah, there's the completely different art styles. They realize
makes him look like he's a fucking mascot. Like going to like Disneyland, and you see someone dressed up like it's like that. It's weird.
I always wonder what Kingdom Hearts would look like if more of the Disney characters were allowed to travel across worlds instead of staying in their own. I think part of the reason they do that, not like putting aside the narrative stuff, is just purely because they know that the art styles would completely clash when put right next to each other. You know, there's a reason they put in a lot of effort in this game for like Halloween Town, hell, even Christmas Town, and then like the Tron World's Timeless River. If you put the base stuff there, it's not gonna look good juxtaposed next to each other. I don't know if they want to go through all that effort making different costumes for Aladdin in a bunch of worlds.
Even then, why would you want to bring Aladdin with you to different worlds?
I don't know.
You have to really like some of these Disney characters to want to bring them with you anywhere.
They want to drag them around for their limits, obviously.
I don't know about that, dude.
You gotta use them for their combat prowess.
Why not just keep Donald or Goofy? Riku, that makes sense, but I don't know.
Well, Genie
Also,
can be.
why does Riku never have to freaking abide by the world rules? There's certain characters that just don't abide by the rules, the natural or anything like that.
Well, I think it comes down to, I think it was an order Mickey gave Donald and Goofy while they were sent out to look for, you know, whoever was wielding the Keyblade, like to not disturb the world order. But I don't think.
Yeah, but that doesn't make any sense because freaking Mickey's with Riku, and he goes to the same worlds that Sora does.
Well, we've already established Mickey is an evil as fuck, irredeemable piece of shit, so he doesn't follow any of the rules.
He just fucks with fucking Sora.
Yep.
He's just an asshole.
Dude,
This is what you get. You're getting into Smash.
he tells them to just board a train. There's 2 trains. Gives them a money pouch. Doesn't clarify anything. Always runs off. They're in the world that never was, and the hardest world ever. And this dude's just running off. He's running ahead of him. He's not going to stay behind and help Sora. I'm telling you, this dude is masterminding some things behind the scenes. He's always running away. He jumps into the dark portal to chase Xemnas. What happened after that? I didn't see Xemnas dead. Did you guys? He wasn't injured.
He has access to Hyrule Magic, but he never uses it until Kingdom Hearts 3.
This dude could have ultima'd Xemnas, so he could have ultima'd the 1K Heartless. Did he do that? No, he didn't. He ran off.
He could have Ultima in that fight with that giant tornado Heartless too.
He
I
could.
don't know why he wouldn't do that.
He could have cast Stopza.
Maybe he wanted them to lose.
I'm telling you, there's something going on with Mickey. No one wants to admit it.
Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I talk about it. He dealt with those 13 Seekers like alone.
Yep.
They would hold them off long enough, off him, but couldn't handle the freaking Heartless tornado or anything.
Dark Road talks a bunch about the World Order. Oh, good. The autoplay game, clarifying rules in the lore for us. That's great. Mickey was too busy hunting down Captain Justice. You know, that's a fair explanation.
No wonder.
No.
No wonder he hasn't found them yet.
He could be anyone. For all we know, Captain Justice could be in the...
I've never been in the same place at the same time. I always found that weird. They've never interacted.
For all we know, Captain Justice could be in the room with us right now. On the screen, even.
I don't know that. That seems like a crack shot theory, but I do find it interesting that Mickey and Pete have never been in the same. Mostly because it's weird that they haven't talked, because Mickey and Pete have between the two of them. And they've never talked to each other in Kingdom Hearts. It's weird.
You know, I think Mickey and Pete have actually had only a single interaction, and that was in Kingdom Hearts 2 when Maleficent and Pete were going to hold off the shadows. Fuck, man. You think Maleficent and Pete were the first ones to fight a demon tower?
Pete has had more interactions with Minnie than he has with Mickey.
That is very strange to think about.
Yeah. It's bizarre. The more I think about it, why hasn't Pete talked to Mickey?
Oh, okay, cannot dodge roll the tail. Noted.
Zad, why are you so bad at this game?
He's not putting his head down. What do you want me to do? He's a large boss. These are the mistakes of the game.
I mean, it seems like the only mistakes I'm seeing is you getting
This is slander.
slander.
Look, I'm full health. Look, I'm full health. I'm winning.
For now.
Technically in Dream
Who's
Drop.
that third step, Zad?
Oh yeah, they took Mini hostage in Dream Drop Distance. I forgot about that.
Why does Pete have more interactions with Minnie than Mickey?
It's a strange to think about. Now you brought it to my attention. I can't stop thinking about it. I'm trying to think of like all the scenes with Pete and like Mickey. I can only think of the one. This is fucking
They didn't
weird.
really talk to each other. Like, what's their relationship with each other? You know, are they still rivals? Because they've always been connected with. I think Pete was in the first cartoon with Mickey. So it's weird that they never interact. It's weird.
Yeah.
Is Mickey gonna redeem Pete? Like, what's going on? Why is Pete even with Mo?
He's just chilling. We're up here now, by the way. We're just gonna use free movement to dodge this while attacking with Valor, because we can do that. I don't think I've ever had a fight where I actually don't have to wait for the Hydra to put his head down. This is crazy. Nice, okay.
He's going shockingly well for you.
Alright, just gotta land one more hit on this guy now.
You missed these prompts. Do they just bite you?
The heads are supposed to slam the ground and hit you, but I think his AI might have gotten confused because I was just up in the air so high. He was saved by Maleficent from jail. Minnie's banished him from existence just because he was a bit mean. Yeah, Captain Justice just slightly inconvenienced the town or whatever, and Minnie was like, "Yeah, I'm sending you to a completely vacant realm where you'll never be able to escape." Minnie is just as evil as Mickey if you really break it down. He wasn't even calling in Heartless, mind you. Like, he didn't have the power to do that back then. He was just kind of an asshole.
I mean, if you really think about it, all the people that are like pure of light are huge assholes.
Yeah. Which Goofy describes as an outright banishment. Yeah, Goofy legitimately says to Sora, Her Majesty banished him ages ago. I wonder how he escaped. Like, they knew Pete was there. Everyone knew. Minnie actually is Minnie's just a dictator. It's no wonder the dude is with Maleficent. Maleficent was the only one that bailed him out of hell or purgatory. Minnie's.
Well, it's really weird because Pete's never been. Well, Pete's character. No, I'm not even talking about this Kingdom Hearts. Like, Pete's character is supposed to be that he's like a pathetic bully. He's a wuss. He acts tough, but he can't back it up. And it shows that in these games too. He basically just acts like a tough guy, but he's not a tough guy.
Mm-hmm.
He's all talk, and I can't see why Minnie would go so far. It's this weird thing with these light characters who just jump to the worst thing you could possibly do to someone. If Ericus was there, you would have just tried to kill him. Well, you're kind of a dick. Well, you're gonna have to die, buddy.
Yeah, Mini... You know what?
Being a little bit sarcastic. You're gonna have to banish you for that.
You know what? I'm actually... I did it as like... I did it because it was funny, but now I'm starting to think maybe Project Aqua does the right thing in actually killing her. She's evil. This bitch is evil. I think Pete's actually kind of justified in wanting to help Maleficent take over Disney Castle.
Like, what the heck did Pete do?
What did he actually do?
Banished from his world. That's like a crazy thing for that to happen. To be banished, dude.
We saw her busting under serving criminals from the Shadow Realm. Proves Maleficent truly is a better hero. Like legitimately though, like yeah, Pete was rude, but like, are you gonna send your school bully to the Shadow Realm because he was an asshole to you like 2 years ago? Okay. You gonna kill Pete?
He's not even that. Pete, most of the time, in most cases, does not get into physical altercation. He does so now because he has like power, but like that's not what he's known for doing. He's literally just all talk. And even when he was Captain, well, I'm not saying that Pete's Captain Justice, but if he was Captain Justice, if he was Captain Dark, he doesn't do anything. He doesn't fight you. He doesn't do anything because he's all talk.
Yeah, all
That's all he's ever been.
All the dude fucking did was like race you. and
he gets banished. Like he's not even gonna fight you guys. And if he does fight, he has to deal with freaking Donald and Goofy. And Goofy's already a freaking pain in the ass. You're not beating Goofy, let alone Donald with his freaking Zeta flare. You're not beating that guy. And don't get me started. If Mickey gets involved, you're just screwed.
Yeah. Did Donald and Goofy ever appear in BBS? Yeah, they were in the Tower of Yinstead. Was this supposed to be one of the games example of why is not good? I mean, I can't see it as anything other than like Minnie and Mickey are just assholes. Ericus is an asshole too. Like. Oh my god, this fucking minigame. Alright.
This way. Let's go.
Why would she know how to banish someone in purgatory anyway? I don't know. I don't know where she got that power from. I don't know why she didn't just do it to Maleficent when she was attacking Disney Castle. Because she can apparently just do that.
Let's go.
And Minnie forget to warn the others in the castle. Yeah, that's why Donald and Goofy leave during this segment. They're trying to warn everyone that everything's under attack.
Let's go.
That's so stupid. I'm still thinking about the fucking Pete thing because someone mentioned a good point. He is basically harmless in Timeless River. He is literally harmless. Everything I said about him being all talk is evident in freaking Timeless River. He can't even freaking hurt you in Timeless River. You hurt yourself more than he can hurt you.
Yeah, the only way he deals damage to you is when he pathetically lands on the ground from you hitting him, or him running at you because he's panicking.
Even then, when you fight Pete versus, well, when you team up with Pete versus Pete, Pete is more interested in hurting himself than hurting you. He is not a threat like that. And Minnie, the first thing she jumps to is banishment?
Honestly, Minnie is more powerful than like Timeless River Pete. And she has arguably more powerful than Pete if Pete couldn't summon Heartless. She can send out orbs of light and like just nuke you across the field.
You got the costume pack. I think you got the costume pack.
Oh yeah, I had the one that has the earlier skins.
Why don't you rock the costume pack?
Alright, I'll rock the costume pack. Won't mean anything for a while because we're going to Timeless River, but...
The perfect chance.
Didn't he cheat in go-karts? Oh yeah, you're right. I guess he deserves to go to Purgatory. Never mind, he's so evil.
I managed to
He's so fucking evil. Oh my god.
He played Chance Time in freaking Mario Party one time. He stole all my stars and made me give it to him. Banishment.
He landed on the reversal of fortune. I was gonna win, but then Pete ruined it.
He got a single bonus star and he put him over and he got first place by pure luck. Banishment.
Felt bad being up timeless to repeat. I Trinity limited that poor guy on the in the last stream. I'm just as bad as Minnie.
It's just crazy how many instances of super hyper light good guys doing like the worst possible things possible for their solutions. Like freaking Ansem the Wise. His plan was literally just blowing up Kingdom Hearts. What are you thinking? You're literally just a terrorist. What was the game plan?
And then
You blow it up and then what? What happens to all the hearts?
and then when his machine fails, he's like, "All right, I'm a failure. I'm gonna kill myself now in front of these children."
I don't understand. And then how he treats Roxas is freaking insane. Like, this dude just sucks. And we're supposed to be like, oh, Ansem freaking stole his identity and made him look bad. Well, he looked bad all by himself. He wanted to digitize it. What does that mean? What is he gonna do with a digitized Kingdom Hearts? I don't want him to have a digitized Kingdom Hearts. This dude has the entirety of KH1 digitized. For what reason?
This dude, let's just break down what that entails, right? Let's say Anthem's plan works and he digitizes Kingdom Hearts. This dude has just cloned every lost soul in existence. You really want one man to have that sort of power?
You trust Diz,
Do you want-
well, Anthem, with that type of freaking power when his whole lab got easily taken from him by one dude?
The guy who's hell-bent on revenge? You want that guy with the cloning technology? I don't know.
The dude that clearly knew that nobody could feel things, but decided to act like they didn't, just to torture them? That guy?
That's who you stan? Uh-oh.
It's over. Right. It's over. Back off. Back off.
Oh, now that I think about it, most of the people that became good guys are just horrible. Besides, like, Section, they're all pretty bad. And also DMX, of course, because, you know, he's the master of masters. But, freaking Vexen, he is horrible.
Yep.
How he treats the Replica is horrible. Well, how he treats everyone is just horrible. And that's just his personality. That's not his nobody side. He's just a dick. that's him. Being a nobody doesn't change your personality. We've already established that. He's just an asshole.
Crime would never happen with such high punishment. Well, I don't know. Like, if crime entails like being a slight inconvenience to someone in a race, like crime's still gonna happen.
My dude, I would have been banished a long time ago just for having mostly negative opinions or sarcastic. Heck, just being sarcastic as that, saying that my bad, stuff like that, or just giving false information. About giving false information in this stream, but I won't tell you what's false, but I have given false information. I would be banished. Dad probably would have been banished. Everyone would probably be banished.
Everyone in this chat right now would be banished for even talking about the subject. Even if you agreed with everything Minnie did, you would still be banished because you were actually associating with people who were questioning it to begin with. That's the world Minnie and Mickey want for you guys. Okay, we're out here trying to save you guys. We're trying to warn you.
You can't be supporting bad guys. Therefore, if you support them, you're a bad guy yourself. Your own heart is darkness. Because apparently they can just sense it. That just sounds sus. That just sounds like a bad cop thing. Like, oh, what's this in your
hard. That wasn't there before. I didn't throw that in. Would you mind stepping out of the car for me? That's basically how they are. Oh, I sense that darkness in you. Shame, you're gonna have to get banished.
Wait, are you riding that car heartless right now? That's a heartless. You can't do that. You're getting banished. You turned your... Oh, what's that, Tara? You turned your Keyblade into a motorcycle. You don't have a license for that. You're banished.
Dora, are you, like, making fun of your enemies? That's not very nice. That's not very light-oriented. You can't allow that in Arkham. You're banished.
We can't be associated with this guy.
That's not a good look for, No, the light way is just the Disney way. You get a light bringer, you just have to be Disney PG. My question is, when will they put Oswald in one of these games?
Oh my god, Donald actually helped me continue that combo. That was ridiculous.
Donald with the strategy.
Donald's thunder staggered it higher so the blizzard would actually hit. That's ridiculous.
60 million lines of code just for Donald. For that one instance.
That one change. The banishment punishment does seem like how Disney would handle things, though. Yeah, it really makes you wonder what the morality of company heads actually is. I'm gonna stop talking now.
We live in a society.
We live in Mickey's house currently.
It's a small world after all, Batman.
Nobody cared who Sora was until he went to Halloween Town and put on the mask.
No one cared who Sora was until he picked up the Keyblade.
Okay, but actually, wait, hold on. Actually, though, kind of true.
Sora without the Keyblade is not Sora. That's the thing. It's like you take away the Keyblades from Roxas. Shit is dope as fuck. No Keyblade Roxas, that's dope. Take away the Keyblade from Sora. It's like, damn, I'm not gonna have to fight with a wooden sword again.
Yeah, you know what that is? Kingdom Hearts 1 does that in Hollow Bastion. This dude has a wooden sword. Donald and Goofy are immediately like, you're not cool anymore. I'm gonna go play with Riku.
Turns into Andy. I don't want to play with you anymore. I mean, it's just ruining their street cred, though. I don't blame them. I don't want to be hanging around some kid fighting monsters with a wooden sword. I look lame in association. And stupid.
He'd be the guy you take a picture with next to make yourself look better. That's about it.
I don't know. I think it'll just be more confusing if I show people that picture. It's like, who's the dude with the wooden sword? Oh, him? I don't know him. He just happened to be in the shot.
Listen, my managers told me he has to be in the shot. It's a sponsorship deal, okay? I don't want to be next to that guy. I don't share his opinions. I know nothing about him. Okay, come on, Minnie. You're an amazing ruler, a benevolent person. No, don't banish me just because I hung around this guy who was talking a little bit of smack towards his enemies. That's not me. I've changed. I've grown since then. Wow, it forces you off after a while. Even if you do the cycle right, game's got to ensure that it goes on just a little bit longer.
It's just an interesting fight, dude. That's the pinnacle of KH2 combat.
This takes advantage of all of the advantages of Kingdom Hearts 2's combat system right now.
It teaches you how to recycle. I usually throw my empty boxes at people all the time.
Yeah, throw them out on the... You know what? All I'm saying is Pete only started littering after he was banished. They turned him into this type of guy.
I just want to mention how easily Pete was knocked out by litter. And they banished this guy. That's still crazy to me. I can't imagine banishing someone who is literally a non-friend.
They banished the dude who doesn't even have any real weapons. He's just throwing trash at you.
This dude literally throws firecrackers on the ground. And you banished him? Like, I can understand banishing Sword. This dude be doing the craziest shit I've ever seen in my... Banish him, okay. At least he could be considered a threat. But like... Pete?
This is just sad. The more we shine light on how incompetent Pete is, and the fact that this guy got banished. Like, look at what I'm doing to this for. What is this guy gonna actually do against this? Someone tell me. Okay.
Like, neither one of them can handle this shit. You are destroying them both at the same time. You're defeating both instances of Pete.
The other Pete is getting tossed casually. Wait, that was my attacks aren't even aimed at him. He just got caught in the crossfire.
The worst part is in this fight, the hazards do more damage to you than Pete does.
Yeah, Pete is outdamaged by just some fire.
Timeless River Pete gets more in your way than the Pete fighting. Even then, when you hit him with Timeless River Pete, it knocks him out. And he got banished.
This is just sad. This is just actually, look at him. His fists got parried like it was nothing. I wasn't even trying to do that, and he still got parried. What is this man supposed to do?
He's getting mollywopped by himself.
I'm pretty sure he hasn't even hit me a single time yet. This is just sad, dude. This is actual bullying. He tried to jump over that. He couldn't do it. He's got too much delay on that.
What are you supposed to...
They put this man in purgatory. This man!
Like, I can't imagine being threatened by this guy. It's like the same thing with Ventus.
He got stunned.
I can't imagine the first thing you do when you see Ventus is try to kill him. Like, that's the first thing you come to is killing him? Ventus is that much of a hazard?
You don't understand, dude. He missed point blank, dude.
Like, what the heck's going on with these Lightbringers? What are they seeing? Because I am not seeing it, dude.
How can he casually create barriers? It's like it's the one power he has, dude. Give him a break. Like, he's getting defeated by his own contraptions right now. Let him have something.
Hey, look at this. He freaking creates his shockwave, and he can't even control himself in the air. And he created this whole effect, so he's just screwing himself over. And the worst part is, himself starts this fight with himself. He didn't even start this fight. Himself from Timeless River started a fight with himself.
He's that guy. I know damage this man. I wasn't even trying to do that. He's just that pathetic.
He's getting hit by himself and it breaks his own shield. He breaks his own shield. He's weak to himself. And he got banished. I know I just keep repeating myself, but like, I think that's a little bit absurd.
He got sent to like the second deepest layer of hell. He didn't get sent to the realm of darkness, so they weren't that mean about it. But still, like, He had no food, he had no water, he had nothing. He was gonna die there. The only physical characteristic he has going for him is that he can punch kinda hard. And that's not because he works out, he's just kind of a big dude.
He can kind of punch hard, but like, he punched himself and his self didn't even go flying or anything. He's just like, oh, that hurt.
Get a bit tired now, it's 10 PM over here, so after Olympus Coliseum of second underworld section. Before you asked, there ever was a race, I was just joking. I kind of figured.
I wasn't even thinking about it. I was thinking about Pete being banished. And we need justice for Pete. Pray for Pete, guys. Hashtag pray for Pete.
We need a force of justice to right the wrongs of...
We need a captain of justice more than ever to lead us through the darkness
I think it...
of the light.
I'm this conversation is making me tempted to do an old style boss versus boss video, but it's like the mini that I made versus Captain Justice.
That jank ass mini.
Yeah. I legitimately...
It's very interesting. Most of the fights that Pete are associated with, that he causes, he's not even fucking in them. He'd rather not be in majority of these fights.
He learned his lesson, like he knows he's pathetic.
Hell, in fucking the Three Musketeers world, Pete he shows his colors pretty well in that. You pretty much know what he's, how he, even the voice actor basically says Pete is just a guy who's pathetic. He's a pathetic bully. That's his character. And you listen to his voice lines, and that's basically what he is. He's just all talk. He's a blowhard. I honestly just feel bad for him. He's the type of guy who peaked in high school.
It's sad, but it's a very apt comparison. Like, he has nothing going for him.
Name one good thing about Pete.
Even the person that rescued him mocks him and calls him names on a regular basis.
And he sticks with that.
She calls him a useless imbecile.
Where else is he gonna go? What else is he gonna do? He can't go home. He got banished. What home? What, he's gotta go to Traverse Town? Get banished from there too?
Are we doing a Pete character study video? That does kind of actually sound a little amusing.
It's kind of messed up. The first thing you think of to do, well, when Donald and Goofy see Pete and they're surprised about him, getting out, they are immediately aggro. Crazy.
Yeah, like what did he actually do?
Like they wanted him to stay in there. That's crazy.
I guess.
How much of a risk was he?
I guess Mickey and Donald were really big fans of the kart racing sport growing up.
They took it seriously. They could have gone pro,
I don't know about Donald and Goofy being pro at anything.
Goofy could have been pro. Goofy's good at like a whole bunch of skills.
You know what, actually, wait, that's a good point. The D-Link, you can D-Link with Captain Justice and Captain Dark in VBS. You can't do that with Minnie, I don't think.
You can do it with Mickey. I'm not sure if you can do it with Minnie.
Captain Justice and Captain Dark help you more than Minnie Mouse.
The fact that they help you at all is interesting.
Yeah. You think Kingdom Hearts and Bullet Hell would mix? I mean, Sora's got the options to deal with that. You know what? Day Zigbar may as well be like a semi-Bullet Hell thing, because you're spamming the fuck out of Reflect in that fight.
Driving is basically near, except without a command menu.
Yeah.
Because near is pretty much a Bullet Hell with RPG action elements.
I'm curious, will Pete be a dealing for Project Aqua? Captain Justice is a dealing for Project Aqua.
Why would you want Pete when you have Captain Justice? It's such a weird question, weird take.
Pete would never be able to do anything on his own.
You just saw Pete struggle to fight himself, and you want him to be a D-Link?
You saw me.
Whoa, you want to power down?
You saw me unintentionally no damage him in a fight with multiple gimmicks.
You can't banish Captain Justice.
Yeah, that's just not gonna happen. How do you banish a force of justice?
He's nor light or darkness.
He merely is.
I think Captain Justice is more than enough. I don't see any reason to put Pete in the mix. He's not really much of a damage sponge. He gets comboed by everything. He doesn't have any armor on any. He loses to himself. Yeah, he's pretty bad.
It's just so pathetic. The more we dissect this man, he's just so pathetic.
No one talks about Pete's attacks, but like, if you think about it just a little bit, this dude literally is just fighting you with fireworks. He is literally doing the same thing Chicken Little does. They are on the same level, and Chicken Little does it better than him. It's insane. He's losing to little kids.
It's the Chicken Little.
Chicken Little's fireworks are 10 times better than him.
Chicken Little has a fucking whistle that could actually pull him in. The more I think about it, Pete's also completely weak to magnetic attacks, which Chicken Little's whistle is.
He's vulnerable to magic. He's vulnerable to everything. He loses in most, like, trades. You could jump over literally all his attacks. Like, come on. I don't even have to talk about this. It writes itself. Why would you want him to be on your team? You wouldn't pick him first if you're playing any sort of sport.
Yeah, he's the last kid you pick.
It doesn't matter if he's big. I would even want him in football. American football. I would rather get Goofy.
We do have bullet hells in the gummy missions, kinda. Yeah, there you go. There's your bullet hell.
Yeah, the really fun gummy missions.
Pete's a distraction. Yeah, I'll give him the A. Well, you'll summon Pete, and you'll have the AI call that draws aggro of enemies that can target swap. That's Pete. All he's good for is being slightly inconveniencing to things, to the point where no one wants him around.
Would you really even call him an inconvenience?
Not really, no.
I call him like more of a time sink if anything at best. But even then, you didn't even take that long to beat him. You were just stalling most of that fight. You were in control for the majority of that fight. You could have killed him faster if you just chose not to. That's crazy. It's crazy that you were just deciding when to end the fight, and they banished the guy like that. That's crazy.
Yeah, it was just I wasn't even trying. I was just cycling between stuff. Nonchalant. I was on autopilot that whole time because I was talking to you. If I'm talking to you, I'm on autopilot. And the dude couldn't damage me. The pirate damaged me before him. And they're weak to magic.
Pete himself he's weak-willed and he's easily influenced. Pete himself is not actually a bad guy, but he is egotistical, full of himself. He has an easily shattered ego, but he's stupid and he can't back up anything that he says. Every instance of Pete is like that. You go watch the cartoons, he's like. You go watch House of Mouse, that's what he's like. He's just all talk. He does these little things that he does, but he's not smart. He's not cunning. He doesn't get over on you every time. He's nothing. He's more of a nobody than a nobody.
That's fucking brutal, man. Come on. He doesn't deserve
I have
that.
nothing good to say about Pete.
He doesn't deserve that, man. Come on. He's just trying his
One
best.
good thing about Pete.
I'm not saying there's anything good about it. I'm just saying, like, you don't gotta do him like that.
I can name several more nobodies that are way more interesting than Pete. And one of them's Roxas, for sure. Axel, Xemnas, Xion. Hell, I think Vexen's got more going on than Pete.
Bro is schmoving. Dude, that was kind of fucking crazy.
You're starting to believe.
Just randomly I remembered, hey, you know, Wisdom Form could do this.
Oh shit, I'm the stylist form. To answer your question, Wolfscar, because I've seen that you've posted this twice, who has the most plot armor? Part 2, Riku, Terra, or Axel. It's not Terra, and it's not Axel. It's not Terra, and it's not Riku. I mean, they don't really got plot, because bad things happen to them. There's no armor in this instance. The only character that could be declared as having plot armor is Sora, because he's the only character that really has a series. Like that whole, you know, going back in time thing and fixing everything. That's the only real plot armor thing in the series.
Oh.
Besides him being turned into ice at the end of Kingdom Hearts 3, if you lose to Sora, not really any plot armor to speak of. Because it makes sense for Lee to, well, still exist after dying as Axel, because he was a nobody. And I can't think of any other instance past that where it would be considered plot armor. Terra literally loses. he loses pretty hard, and he stays losing until Kingdom Hearts 3. So that is not plot armor. And like, what would you even say Riku's plot armor is? He lost to Sora multiple times. He technically lost to Roxas because he had to invoke Ansem to beat him.
Yeah.
They just take too many L's for me to say, oh, plot armor ass pull. It's not good. Like, yes, Riku beat Roxas, but like, at what cost? It's not really too much of a win if you gotta look like a freaking 50-year-old man now.
Yeah, there's no winning for them.
He lost in Kingdom Hearts 1 though, and he had the help of Maleficent, who was pretty freaking powerful in Kingdom. So him getting away with the stuff that he got away with actually makes sense. Because he was a part of the bad guys, the main bad guys of that little story. He was one step ahead every single time, mostly because of Maleficent.
Whoops. Okay. Oh. He still was being a year stupid. He was forgiven for Riku.
I don't know about that.
Well, Riku was forgiven because Sora understood he was mostly going at things as just the only way he knew how. Like, he still wanted to save Kairi. He was just also kind of a dumbass about it and kind of an asshole.
I feel like the thing is what you guys aren't realizing is that Riku and Sora were literally kids. Y'all are holding Riku to a weird standard here. It's a little bit different compared to Terra deciding to take someone's because an evil witch told him to, compared to a little kid being influenced easily by darkness.
Yeah.
You gotta cut Riku some slack.
Riku was just straight up manipulated by Maleficent, because remember, there was a scene in Traverse Town showing Maleficent saying, like, see, he found new friends, he doesn't like you anymore. Like, she established herself as the person that cares, which is why he actually listened to her.
Like, apparently Riku's been on that island for, like, who knows how long. Like, technicality, these kids are sheltered as hell. They don't know anything about the outside world. They're building a freaking raft to go to other worlds. that kind of shows you how much they know about the outside. I think them being manipulated by people is pretty standard, unfortunately. And Maleficent is anything. If she's anything, she's a master manipulator. So the only thing I can really say about that is, let's do a little bit of slack, guys. He's not like Pete. He doesn't deserve to be banished. Now Pete, that
Yo, dodge slash, dodge the fucking thunder!
Christ.
Let's go!
You are actually making this look like you intend for it to happen. Maleficent needs to upload an apology video, ukulele and all. Apologize for what? She's done nothing wrong. Fuck them kids. Figuratively, not literally. Christ, you're cutting it close.
Yeah, I most certainly am.
I'll answer your final plot armor question, and I'll answer this very quickly. You said, out of the three, Kairi, Aqua, and Xion, Aqua takes major L's. I don't know how you put them in there. Most of their story is just them taking L's. Kairi gets kidnapped majority of the time in her story and is taking major L's. If anything, you should be complaining. I'm not saying that you should be complaining about the fact that Kairi is set up to do these great things, but she has never had a single great moment on her own, ever. And Xion has taken major L's, like, a lot. All these characters have just taken major L's. I don't know what to say.
Oh,
I don't think plot armor is something that is very apparent in Kingdom Hearts. It's not a major, big problem, in my opinion. Only Sora really gets away with shit too much without consequence. Sometimes they punish him, but they don't really punish.
Sora defied the very laws of nature, and like only then were they like, okay, you gotta chill the fuck out. You're dead. And even then, he's not even dead. He's just in another dimension.
Exactly. And freaking Sora, Kingdom Hearts 1, only thing he knows how to fight with is sword fighting as a kid with a wooden sword, and he beats Ansem, the Seeker of Darkness.
Yeah, so Wisdom Sword shooting upside down is a thing. If you do an attack in the air and you can press triangle to do like that little dive down thing. The thing is, I wasn't doing it in that fight, but you can also just cancel this with like Quick Run, or you can cancel with like Magic or something. So like, yeah, it's a very, very stylish maneuver. And also choose green bullets, which have better tracking than all the others. And they track to like every target. Sorry, go ahead.
Just to end this little plot armor discussion, I find it interesting. I don't see how Xion coming back being plot armor, considering that she came back as an opponent against you. That just doesn't seem really. That doesn't seem like something that they would want. For me personally, I see plot armor as something that benefits the person that it's for. I don't see being revived and having no one remember. Like, if anything, if you want to say plot armor, them finally remembering who Xion is out of nothing, and Xion being able to go to their side instantly, with nothing bad happening, that would be plot armor.
Yeah.
But that's about it. I wouldn't really say that's a detriment to her. I feel like the term plot armor by itself is just kind of negative. I would just call it how the narrative's going. And I wouldn't even say that Xehanort has plot armor either, because he very clearly planned everything out pretty well. Is it convoluted? Yes, of course. I don't think there's a single instance where Xehanort didn't have his plan going the way that he wanted it to go. And even when it wasn't, there's not much you could do to stop him. He is a swashbuckling madman.
You can do the retaliating slash mid fucking Trinity limit. Oh my god, that's busted! Yo, that's stupid. That's fucking stupid. Oh my god, no, dude, this poor man, it's over. Dude.
Crazy how much damage you're supposed to be weaker, by the way.
Yeah, that's nerf damage output, dude. Look at Pete fucking cowering. He's so pathetic. He's literally cowering in the cutscene.
Oh, this guy again. Gotta banish him.
Barbossa's not even dead at that point, and Pete just watched that. He was just like, I'm good, dude. I'm out of here.
Oh, heck no, this dude's tripping. I'm out of here. This dude doing too much.
Dude,
I do not get paid for this.
Yeah, he fucking stepped on his weapon and then Trinity eliminated him after it slashing him in the face. I'm good. I don't want any of that.
This dude doing shit I've never seen before. I'm not even dealing with this right.
When did he get that blue outfit?
This man pulling out new tricks. I literally just saw him one world ago, and now he's like a completely different guy. I'm not dealing. I mean, it's basically like that, though. He literally just saw him in freaking Timeless River. Doesn't have, like, wisdom form yet. Then he sees him again, and he just annihilates.
Suddenly shooting from the sky, like, oh, I'm good, dude. I'm good. Relax.
This kid literally got stronger in the course of a couple minutes. Like, nah, I'm not dealing with that. What is this, freaking Dragon Ball? Fuck that. I'm out of here.
I'm saying, this dude improvises using his blade as a magic pistol. That's Sora. It's not plot armor. He's just stylish, dude. This is just Sora. This is just what he does.
That's just Sora's natural style. I just wish, well, I don't really wish for Sora to ever have a refined style. It wouldn't really fit him. He's always just swung his Keyblade really good. That's really just how he always did.
Sora's just the guy that does things, and I don't think there's really not a problem with that. He gets stuff done better than Keyblade masters. Aqua's a Keyblade master, fucking deals with her. Riku's a Keyblade master, has to bail him out in the Realm of Darkness against Aqua.
But the thing is Riku has bailed Sora out too. So it's not just a one-way street.
That's true.
Freaking Sora jumps into things and is stupid. But I can't, like, sugarcoat it. Sora is kind of stupid. Like, he's still naive, and he's like, I think he's like almost 18. And he's pretty stupid. He got completely wrecked in Dream Drop Distance. They freaking played chess with him, and he didn't even know he was playing.
If you got the chance to add any Final Fantasy characters to the game, who would you add and why? Noctis, because it would be a genuinely fucking amazing secret boss if they executed it well. Noctis has access to so many weapons.
Your Zora is already a pain in the ass to fight. I can't imagine fighting Noxus with those many weapons.
Yeah.
And why not Gilgamesh? This is like the same thing. And plus, it would be a great reference to Final Fantasy as a whole. In all Final Fantasy games.
Yeah, I think this was brought up on stream at one point. It would be really hilarious.
I don't know who brought it up.
Yeah, you fight Gilgamesh, but he's using a bunch of stolen Keyblades instead. Like this.
Oh yeah, that'd be amazing. And he uses the Keyblade forms too.
Yeah. Just imagine he strolls into the Keyblade graveyard where all those rusty Keyblades are laying. He's just like, I'm gonna use all of these.
He's trying to find Excalibur. He's trying to find the Keyblade, the X Blade.
It would be perfect, genuinely. I will try some
Organization 13 code.
I will try some of the mushroom mini games this time. Probably not all of them. I really don't want to do the one against this tower. It's just awful.
If I wasn't choosing Gilgamesh, if I was choosing a Final Fantasy block, well, Final Fantasy character, there's quite a lot of them really good. See, I'm trying not to choose one that would just be like Hefka comes to mind, but he would not be suited for anything but. It's hard to choose a single Final Fantasy. I don't want to choose someone from 7, because almost everyone from 7 is in the game. Heck, BB's already in the game too, dang.
In Sora's defense,
pretty much all the classics are already in the game.
In Sora's defense, he hasn't been to school since the Destiny Islands. That is the point. Sora has, like, no education whatsoever.
Yeah, but technically he still hasn't Riku. Or Kairi, and they seem a lot smarter than him.
Riku got educated based on being manipulated for a very crazy portion of his life, so...
He lost his naivety.
Yeah.
Pretty quickly, unfortunately.
Sora kind of didn't really get anything like that, I don't think, until, like, literally everyone died in front of him in Kingdom Hearts 3 and he had to time travel to save them, I feel.
And he's still naive, because he was just straight up talking to Yozora like buddies.
Yeah.
Yozora was not feeling it.
Mickey is Riku's...
I like Yozora. His personality is a breath of fresh air, in my opinion. People don't talk like that in Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, Yozora talks like he doesn't understand the plot.
he talks like how a normal person would talk if someone talked to you like they do in Kingdom. And they're just super friendly and just saying just random shit about what they're doing. Are you the guy from like this video game I was playing? Or are you like the real dude? I'm like, and Yozora's just like, okay, are you done? I don't know what the heck's going on. But if you're Sora, then I'm gonna take care of it. That's it. He has nothing else to say. And I can appreciate that. He doesn't have this huge spiel. He's just like, let's get this over with.
Yozora was on a speed run that day.
I'd feel the same way, because these Kingdom Hearts dudes just be talking about nonsense when you really come down to it. If you're not like in the know of all this stuff, it just sounds like the most crack shit possible. Especially if you don't know them. They're like all friendly with you, acting like you just know everything. It's like a KH fan talking to someone that's not a KH fan, talking about like the lore. That's what Yozora is. The reaction to hearing some Kingdom Hearts fan talk about lore. This wants nothing to do with it.
He's not getting paid enough for this.
Even if KH lore is not the most confusing thing ever, it's just like, it's a mouthful. And I don't want to listen to all that.
Oh, the RC. A little late on that, okay.
Is this where you'll lose? Against this thing?
If I lose against this thing, dude, I don't even know what to say at that point.
Yeah, you just answer.
Holy shit! That dude got nuked to the ground. What was that?
Are Donald and Goofy not in this fight?
No, they are. They disappeared because I used Trinity Limit temporarily.
Oh, yeah, because you have Jack Skeleton.
Yeah.
He's not having a good time. You're so malicious in this playthrough. You were like way more malicious in this playthrough than you were in the last one. It felt like you were taking your sweet time, but you're going so freaking fast. Insane.
It's for the content, dude. The clips, the highlights. I gotta convince people that this mod is on par with like fucking AAA DMC level shit. Not gonna do that by sandbagging. Oh shit.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. If you're trying to give that DMC vibe, I think you're doing that pretty well. Mostly because when I see you start doing stuff, even though I know what you're doing, from an onlooker looking in, I would have no clue what the heck you're pressing to do the things that you're doing. Oh, especially with Wisdom Form, when you just start shooting off these different freaking color stuff. Because I know those are different inputs.
Yeah. Also,
oh my god, you died to him.
He got me. He got me. That was a death
Your
call.
first death was to him. What's going on?
I've never seen that connect twice.
Well, guys,
all
you
right.
got it here first. Xadd sucks at Kingdom Hearts.
First death to Prison Keeper. You spoke it into existence.
Well, guys, if you guys think Xadd sucks at Kingdom Hearts 2 FFVII mod, make sure you hit the like button to confirm that you dislike Xadd sucking at Kingdom Hearts 2. I always liked this boss fight though. I think it's a really cool design boss. And I liked how they change depending on which kid the thing meets.
Yeah, it's a very unique fight. Just this guy has like he essentially has 4 different phases he can do. And if you're playing well enough, you can skip one of them, which is absurd to me. And it's also random which one he picks out of the first 3, which is so interesting. There's not many bosses that don't actually follow the same phase system.
Jesus Christ, you just staying in the air and you just start firing. So anyways, I started blasting. The only thing preventing this from being true DMC is if you're just constantly switching your drive to do these weird custom combos because you were actually Dante.
Yeah,
because you're basically Dante right now.
I feel like that it might be easier to do that on the PC version because in theory the load time should help it like load what it needs to do on revert. So PC could actually have even more benefits. Yeah, that's right. I can move away from that shit, fucker. I ain't approaching you after that shit. Fucking cheese me before I get out of here.
The Blizzard is so good in the air for Wisdom Form, though.
Yeah.
You just keep all your aerial, like, your, you just stay in the air longer. Incredible.
Yeah, the more you hit it, the more it shifts you slightly upward, too. So, like, if... Like, you can do it, like, a couple of times, and you'll already be higher. Thunder also has that effect, actually. I just like Blizzard because it really matches the style of the form. Because, like, he's still shooting the Blizzard. Valor equals Swordmaster, Wisdom equals Gunslinger, Master equals Trickster, Limit equals Royal Guard, Finally equals SDT. What's anti-form?
We don't talk about anti-form.
Anti-form is the alternate playthrough.
I'm trying to think of what else is there. They mentioned all of them. Because that's Sin Devil Trigger. What the heck is that? I'm not gonna say that. I don't know what that means.
Anti equals Nero?
They couldn't be Nero. That wouldn't make any sense.
My PC experiences game crash? Dude. I really hope there's not random crashes on PC specifically with this mod. That'd be hell to debug.
That's right, away.
How the heck are you gonna test it? Are you actually gonna have a PC playthrough on here?
Yep.
Oh my god, I can't imagine you playing PC.
It might wind up being better if the load times let me swap forms faster.
Imagine you could finally have a 60 FPS stream.
God, that would be nice. It's so sad that he's invincible up there. Nope.
This is one of the worst fights in this game. I really feel like they should have never. Why do they make the Oogie fights the worst fights in Kingdom Hearts? He was horrible in Kingdom Hearts 1, horrible in Chain of Memory, and he's horrible now. This is abysmal. This is miserable. I don't know what they were thinking. I hate this fight with a passion.
I agree completely. These fights are awful.
This fight still sucked in Project Aqua, and I know you tried your best to make it like not suck. I understand that, but it still fucking sucks.
Yeah, like there's only so much I can do is the problem.
Dealing with this stupid ass conveyor belt, then these stupid ass Heartless.
That thing kills you in one hit.
Boxing glove.
That thing kills you in one hit, dude. I got a fucking ribbon on.
Christ, you got.
I've got a fucking ribbon on, dude.
The deaths begin. Start up the death counter, everyone.
I've got the fucking ribbon on, dude. What do you mean? I'm leveling up and I've got a ribbon on. What the fuck, dude? Okay, fine.
That's right, away
I'll
you
never
get hit.
I'll never get hit ever in my life.
Don't get hit. Easy peasy.
Squash you flat. Wasn't even that. It was just some random Heartless.
Get that Heartless a promotion.
Hire that guy for a moveset mod. Why not just replace the fight entirely? With what? That's the problem. What do I do? Look at this place. What do I do with these little 3 hallways here?
I don't know. Remove the collision so you can run. Well, why would you want to fight in an area like that?
That's the problem. Like everything about this fight is wrong. Everything about this fight is wrong.
That's right, away you go.
I don't want to fight across these 3 platforms, even if I didn't have to deal with the stupid collision thing. It's like, no, I don't want to fight there.
That's right, away you go.
They're just not even gonna deal with that. Not even gonna deal with it.
You like the Oogie gift I picked out for you? I'll squash you flat.
Yeah, you do that.
Oh yeah, and having the weight to be able to go to the right area just to fight him.
Oh yeah. Oh, he didn't play a sound cue for that, I don't think. Okay. Okay, here, let's fucking. I don't want to be here. That's the problem. I just don't want to be anywhere near these guys. I'm gonna limit them. Fuck it.
The worst part is that they'll probably hit you from behind.
Yeah, that's why I did the limit for iframes. I don't trust anything. Oh, wrong one. Okay.
I just have an intense hatred for Boogie. Specifically this fight. I didn't like the one in Kingdom Hearts 1, but this one, in my opinion.
The Kingdom Hearts 1 fight was leagues better because you could interact with him way faster. It wasn't just 3 interactions either. The problem, like, your punish windows on this guy are predetermined. Like, he retaliates at 3 different HP gates, essentially.
It's just a pain. And I can't even, like, not a... And I think majority of this fight has been us saying bad this fight.
Yep. Like he's got iframes up there. I can't hurt him even if I want to.
Like this ain't going in highlights.
It's not. It's not. This fight doesn't exist.
This never happened.
No. No, 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 no. No.
Please,
No.
don't die.
That-
We don't need you choking now.
He almost. I didn't see the Heartless because of the fucking other shit I was dealing with. Because the fucking camera changes when I use the RC that I'm supposed to use. Why does the camera change?
Dude, it's just good game design. You wouldn't know what that means.
I don't need to know that the present is hitting him. It's the only thing the present's going to hit. Oh my god, the fuck.
I like how you still bother to try to hit him regardless, even though you know it's not gonna do anything.
I was aiming for the Heartless, but I was locked onto him.
The thing is I believe Xadd has made him. I think you have. It still sucks.
Oh yeah, I made. No, there's a fucking. No, 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 fuck off. Fuck off. Why is there a Heartless? Is it dead? Okay, it's dead. Jesus Christ. Fuck off with that. No, 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 you're getting fucking Trinity'd into the spikes. Fuck you. Yeah, that's right. Fuck you, pal.
Don't even put him in the fridge. Just get him out of here.
I don't want that rotten potato with maggots crawling through it in the fridge. I will not taint it with that guy.
Put him in the deep freezer. Get him out of here.
Oh my god, dude. It was the Wind Heartless too. Those guys are even worse than the mummies.
It's just crazy how some Heartless. This is where the Heartless actually start getting kind of hard. Well, gets kind of strong in their attacks.
Yeah.
You don't have to go to Pride Lands. You don't have to go to Pride Lands in the base game, right?
Nope.
It's not something that you. Oh, I always forget if that's like a mandatory.
It's optional, but I think you lose out on a tier of fire and a tier of thunder if you don't go there.
Ah, what a shame. Imagine missing out on magic. You would never do that.
Yeah, no, I would never. Me? Do that? That doesn't sound like me.
Put him in the mini fridge
Good lord.
in some motel far away.
Colin and Goofy already died to a couple of the Heartless with 2 swords.
Can you make Donald and Goofy better?
Yeah, maybe that's gonna be what V5 is dedicated to.
Honestly, if you do anything to improve them in the slightest, accept it. Because even if you just give them more help, honestly, they can be pretty useful to an extent, I guess. They get in the way a lot
Yeah.
in terms of like major boss fights, but for like mob fights, they're kind of made for that. So it's weird that they're just dead.
Yeah. Even when you're leveling up on critical mode, they just die. Especially Donald. Goofy at least gets second chance once more eventually. Donald he's one tap. He's gone. He's dead.
Yeah, and you want Donald alive for the healing. Like, get it.
I think the worst part about Donald's AI is sometimes he'll just walk into melee range even when he has MP. Like, why would you do that? You're a mage. You should be camping.
The 60 million Donald AI rework. He knows exactly when to heal as soon as you start being comboed.
Yeah, just get him to detect if Sora is playing a flinching animation. Shear that shit off immediately.
Goes out of his way to stay out of combat and use spells from far. And when he hits things, he gets MP back.
Donald needs something. He needs something good in his life.
Wisdom rework. Donald Wisdom rework. You give him a gun.
He starts shooting out of his staff.
Yeah, lad.
I always wanted an AI in Kingdom Hearts to pull party members to stay as far away from enemies as possible just for boss fights. Yeah, it's so weird. Even Kingdom Hearts 1 didn't have that.
Yeah, but at least in Kingdom Hearts 1, the party members were more intelligent.
Yeah, and Donald could also keep up with Sora's magic. And
Yeah, they're just really useful in Kingdom Hearts 1.
never forget that Donald's gravity is just as powerful as Sora's, as proven by the fact that Donald's AI can stagger Xemnas, the hardest boss in that game.
Who's the boss? Oh yeah, I remember who the boss is. And Lord.
Yeah, Unknown was something. My Donald and Goofy literally cannot last long enough for me to use a drive for my wand during the absolute More Lucia fight. Yeah, in this mod you can drive without the party members, so even if they die, like, it's not a big deal on that front, but it still would be nice if they, you know, weren't dying constantly.
Yeah, it just feels like the party members matter more, in my opinion, if they weren't just constantly dead.
Where the fuck is my music?
You're complaining about music. I've heard nothing this entire stream.
This poor tool is trying its best. Alright. Why Zeta Flare works against Terranor. Yeah, Donald has good magic, except in Kingdom Hearts 2, where he just never goes above tier 1 for some reason. Still don't understand that to this day.
My issue is well, it makes sense in 2 why he has to relearn his memories.
Yeah. Why is that thing sturdy?
Figure out why he was weaker in 3. Yeah, why was Donald and Goofy weaker in 3?
No clue.
Yeah, why were they weaker? They didn't get captured or anything. They were outside waiting
Were they?
for the Mark of Mastery test to finish.
Maybe they had a demoralization buff? I don't know.
Freaking Donald forgotten magic that access to.
Yeah, they tried to explain it away for Sora, but forgot to explain it for Donald and Goofy. I think the explanation is that they were out of practice, aka they were lazy and failed to work out. Well, that just...
That doesn't make any sense. I'm sorry, because Donald casts Zeta Flare, and that kind of like theory.
Yeah, Donald... Also, I don't think it's in character at all for Donald and Goofy to be like... Well, Goofy could be lazy, I guess, but like...
The thing is that they take their job seriously. They might be cartoony and stuff. They're not lazy. They care about the king deeply, and they went out of their to explore the world. Once they realized the king that was their idea, and that's what they did. And they went out to find the Keyblade Master. They did.
Yeah,
and
as soon as they found him, like Mickey was talking about, then the boss immediately shows up, and they don't even skip a beat. Like, they fight alongside Sora.
Exactly. They're not lazy. If they were, they wouldn't have found Sora so quick. In fact, was it their idea to go to Traverse?
It was definitely their idea to go there specifically, because Mickey never specified like a place to look, from what I remember.
It would have been the best place to start off at, if anything. Not to say that the new Sora would be there. Say, if a Keyblade Master was going to be any... Well, Keyblade wielder, not a master.
Yeah.
Sora's still not a master.
At this point, would you even want to be a master in this series? They get routinely fucked over. Hey, just vibing, how's it going?
Hello, hello. I just don't think... I have nothing to really say about being a master or not. It just seems like for that.
told him to find Leon, and I guess they knew he was in Traverse Town. Oh, that makes sense. Man, Disney characters mentioning Final Fantasy characters by name. Wonder where that all went.
I mean, people seem to just assume that Disney is the one making them do all this. I don't really buy. I don't really buy Disney just having a strong arm on the series, telling them you gotta recreate exactly how it was.
Yeah.
Considering how they did Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, and how much they're focusing on everything. I don't think it's them.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, you're cleaning house. Small fries stand no chance. When did you get magnet, by the way?
Okay, they just missed
Oh,
off.
wait, you already got it.
Yeah. I think you get Magnet from Prison Keeper.
Ah, that makes sense. So another question, which Disney TV show would you want in Kingdom Hearts? I don't watch TV. I haven't watched TV since I was a little kid.
Yeah, and I barely watched any Disney stuff to begin with. Asking about
I can't
TV
imagine
shows. The only one...
waking up in the morning as a kid going to school and being like, "Oh boy, I can't wait to see what's on Disney Channel." If I had said that to anyone at school, I would be bullied to hell and back. Imagine watching anything on Disney Channel when you literally have access to internet.
Gravity Falls and it's just body horror. Cory in the house.
Yeah, but back then, Cory in the house was dude.
Hannah Montana.
You guys are just crazy. Y'all just want real people in Kingdom Hearts. I have nothing to say about it. Like, you know what's wrong with you guys? None of y'all mentioned the Emperor group. Let's put real people. No Emperor new. You don't want a freaking llama member? Like, what's going on with you guys, chat? Y'all want to talk about it? Why don't y'all want Krunk to be a party member?
Did that just miss entirely? Bro, what? How did he get away from it? Who is this man? Why is he gaming so hard?
He's a real player.
This is a real protagonist, good lord.
Kingdom Hearts 2 FFVII PvP mode.
Now, it is occurring to me right now that Aladdin actually does have a limit.
Yeah, he does.
I don't know if it'd be good against these guys, but may as well try it at some point.
I don't even think about the Disney party members.
Alright, last guy, let's go. Oh yeah, they can actually go up to him wherever he is. I love Aladdin's voice, it's so stupid.
I have nothing to say about his voice, I can't hear shit.
Oh. Gonna do that to him before that hit, but Sora missed his head. It was right there. Right there, and Sora fucked it up.
Yes, Sora fucked it up.
Yeah, it was all him.
Sora fucked it up.
He improvised poorly, dude. What can I say?
Okay. I hope you stay consistent with that.
Yeah.
Every time you get mad at a boss, you should just be like, "Oh, what the heck are you?"
Sora,
You did that
what?
incorrectly.
Sora, why'd you do that? Alright, let's try a line, Sora. Revisit 1.
Here we go. Lion Sora.
Oh yeah.
Finally. Some new textures.
Let's
I didn't
go.
finish cutscene Lion Sora. Not that I care. I'll finish it later.
I
It's
don't
not like you're gonna walk cutscenes.
no, I really don't want to watch cutscenes. I've got no attachment to pretty much all the Disney worlds in this game to begin with. I didn't grow.
You don't miss Simba?
Oh, dude, can't swap in Simba. Oh, is that gonna kill me?
You're gonna skip Hakuna Matata? It means no worries for the rest of your days?
I'm worried about these guys, honestly. I don't know what they're on about. These guys can only say Hakuna Matata because they don't have to actually fight these things. We're not going to talk about that, Glocka, because I want the stream VOD to be listed. YouTube will not let me...
Let's stray away from talking about that particular topic, if y'all don't mind. Seems kind of heavy for a light stream where you're playing as a Keyblade wielding lion.
Okay, Red 13, let's go clickbait with the mod title averted. Exactly. See, this is what you just show people when you're like, oh yeah, the FFVII mod.
There's the FFVII.
There's an entire... You've even got an entire moveset overhaul built into this FFVII mod. It's crazy.
He fights just like Red 13.
Crazy.
I say that as someone who knows nothing about Red 13.
You want this skin to look like the lion from the second Lion King? No.
It's like how you said no. No. I don't even know what the lion from Lion King 2 looks like.
I didn't know there was
In
a...
all honesty, when I look at this dude, I think more of Pumbaa. He's the same color. By the way.
I didn't even know there was a second lion.
I don't even know what they're talking about. Not trying to make fun of you or anything. I don't know what you're talking about. Because I don't watch these director's DVD sequel Disney movies.
How do I think it would go after you turn to lion form freely after being Pride Land? I think someone would turn into it during a forced RC sequence, and the game would either crash or T-stand Sora, and then people would complain that the mod's unstable. That's what I think would happen. Lion King sequel is about that. Okay.
I'm not even gonna discuss that because the whole concept of what you're saying makes no sense. The whole idea of having animals being that to each other has always been stupid to me. It's just I can't see it as anything other than
He wants to hit me? Let's not get hit.
imagine freaking animals having stereotypes. That's like the concept to me is silly.
These things kill each other to survive. Like, I don't think anything like that's even a thought.
It's all this instinct. And survival, that's literally about it. Animals are cruel, but not because I wouldn't even. It's just how it is. Some animals are they just do all things just and but that's just how things are.
Lion King 2 generational trauma. If that's the tagline they go with. Can't even imagine.
Surprised he was in that cutscene.
Let's see if I can get this. Of course not.
So did you make Lion Soar even faster?
Sure did. Furry form Sorma is a game changer. There was someone at one point who had like entire drive forms for Lion Sora, and then their hard drive got corrupted and they didn't follow my previous advice that I give to everyone with projects like this, which is make backups frequently.
Or you could do what I do and never have anything get corrupted ever.
That's a superpower right there.
I've had the same hard drive for like 6 or 7 years now.
I don't know how you pulled that off. Could not be me.
I don't even dust it off. I don't even touch it.
Don't even reapply thermal paste to stuff in your computer every now and then.
I have never done that ever in my life.
Oh my god.
My PC just lasts a long time. I mean, if this thing breaks, it never has broken ever. So, and even if it does, I can still work my job through like completely different speed.
Just get an external hard drive and put everything on it, so you don't have to worry about losing.
All that is a work PC. I don't want to freaking mess my stuff up. I like to keep those things separated for good reasons.
Understandable. I think my oldest drive is 9 years old at the moment. I think of how old this hard drive is at this point, or this computer. Oh yeah, this fight. Great. Alright,
I hate this. I played it the first time with your mod, mostly because you didn't have Lion Sword King, and I was very used to just attacking these guys and comboing, and usually when you do that, they just charge at you really fast, and it just doesn't.
Yeah. These guys, they one-shot normally on level 1, by the way. That's something I, removed it for Project Aqua.
You don't like one-shots?
I know, right? It's like the best thing ever in games. Especially when there's 3 guys that can do it. Guys have fucking RV. Great, love it.
Aqua does not have a lion form. Aqua does not have any forms.
Aqua,
Well, no world forms is what I'm trying to say.
yeah, Aqua doesn't have any lion form, and that's never gonna change ever.
Yeah, but it's way too late for that anyways. Even if it was like in consideration, it's way too late. Maybe like 50 years ago, when it was just a thought in the mind, but not after like almost full development, saying that it's completing a lot of development. Plus, isn't Pride Lands like you set it up differently?
Yeah, or else the whole thing is based around the human form now.
Yeah, exactly. And you could just fly really fast enough.
Yeah. BBS can render a cape, therefore it can't render a lion. Yeah. Just too powerful. That's why we didn't go with it.
Of course. About to fight Scar.
My dog tripped on my 7TB hard drive and destroyed it. It had every Nintendo console emulator on it. Jesus Christ. 7 terabytes of lost data.
Never gonna happen to me. Never gonna. Because it's inside the PC.
I should really go buy rings that increase my strength. Well, actually, no, it doesn't even matter. That's right, challenge mode. Okay, so yeah, actually, whatever.
Hey, it's perfectly fine. Now you gotta beat Scar.
Easy.
Oh, Simba's in your party.
Yeah. Oh, he countered, okay. Damn, let's do that. I got that move, has super armor.
Scar is actually a pretty interesting fight. I think he's one of the better fights in this game, at least for. It's interesting. He's like that, where they drop the ball so hard with.
Yeah, Scar. I really like his fight because he's one of the few bosses where like he's not beholden to the typical phase system. He'll just decide how long he wants to be in fire, how long he wants to be in thunder, when he wants to swap for those. It's very interesting to me.
I would say that he's the closest to like a Kingdom 1's type boss fight in this game. Because he has very clear pattern and tells in between his attack patterns where you could just safely attack him.
I actually forgot how you dodge this with Lion Sora. Okay, I guess that's right, drifting. Never mind.
I always struggle with dodging this shadow dash attack.
Yeah, that's a weird. Oh, that clipped me. Right. Get away with that. This guy shot a thunderbolt as soon as I approached. God damn it.
Imagine losing this.
Alright.
You're just constantly losing to Disney boss.
Dude,
you're not even losing to the organization.
Dude,
they don't gotta do anything.
They're so tough.
Yeah. It's funny. We shit all over, but it's other dude.
No, I like this fight. This is a good fight.
Let's see if you say that for the next 5 hours. Because you could usually lose to it. Change your entire mind on the fight.
That would be kind of funny. This limit is fucking ridiculous.
You know, I could have removed that necklace from Sora in his lion form, but I didn't. But I could have. I just chose not to. I don't know. I think it'd be weird.
Necklace
Even though I
is
don't
kind
know
of.
where the heck he got it from.
Or maybe it was a gift from his mom, just like the dinner.
Oh. What? What?
I don't know, dude.
Who says that? The dinner's a gift? Imagine making dinner for someone and calling it a gift. What?
Listen, man, we don't know what else she did for him.
What? Imagine your parents making you food to eat and they're like, this is a gift. What?
Oh my god, the random super arbor killed me. Are you kidding me?
You lost again? The scar?
Lost again. He toggled on his iframes.
You've lost twice the scar. You've lost more the scar than anyone else. That's crazy.
Scar's too powerful, clearly.
Hello, Gibbs. Nice to see you here.
Get up in the air, buddy.
I mean, Sora doesn't once mention his mother ever.
Yeah, so disrespectful on his part, honestly. She made him.
As far as I'm aware, Sora's mother never existed.
Listen, she made him dinner. Like, come on, give her some credit.
Made him a dinner as a gift. A dinner gift. You know, saying it like that is not something that regularly happens. Like she doesn't regularly make him dinner. This is a gift. It's a special occasion. Like what the fuck does that mean?
Listen, man. It's not my fault she went and died. Okay. That reached me. She went and died so quickly that you know, we don't know what else she did. She doesn't regularly make him dinner. She's gone. She's neglecting
You're
it.
straight up losing the scar. I'm not gonna lie to you, dude. This is slightly embarrassing. I'm getting like second-hand embarrassment. You usually beat Scar first try. You're losing to him. This is... You've lost to him 3 times?
Yeah, it's the 3rd time.
Oh. Well, 3rd time's the charm?
I think he was randomly super armoring me like that.
It's the super... No, Sword did the wrong move.
Yeah, my bad.
Come on, man. I was pressing button.
Online lag! I didn't see the super armor!
This dude's spamming. How was I supposed to know to do that? I was blocking.
Oh yeah, of course he pauses during that, why wouldn't he?
Freaking Scar's invited to the cookout. Grilling you alongside. No, Roxas has Scar as a pet. They're all connected.
Everything is connected in Kingdom Hearts.
Everyone's invited to the cookout. Just to grill you. You may have your fridge, but you'll risk.
He fell out of the combo. You can't be serious.
Please, don't lose. He's so close.
Why the fuck did he chase me there?
God, he turned on a dime.
Bro, you die! What the fuck? What? What?
What is this?
What is this? He turned on a no death mode, dude. What do you mean? I did like 6 finishers.
I can't believe this. Y'all were talking about plot armor. What about this?
That was plot armor. That what the fuck?
He's literally grilling you. He is. I don't even know what to say. He's defying fate right now.
He wants to be a part of the cookout, I guess.
He's become the main character. It's interesting that game that you just now joined, and the first thing you see is that losing to Star for it.
Dude, he's got plot armor on right now. I don't know what's going on. We were talking about plot armor earlier a bunch. This is the plot armor, dude. I did not buff him or anything.
The thing is, you're just completely melting his health, and you get close to killing him each time, and then suddenly, boom, you're dead.
Suddenly he's at 1 HP and he's just like, I don't want to die right now. That'd sound very cool.
And like, Lion Sword plays even better than before, and you're losing more.
Okay, I baited him into the finisher. I'm just gonna be over here. All right, we're just gonna activate it again. Please die. Thank you. What the fuck?
It's finally over. I mentioned earlier it's pretty embarrassing, but after watching you hit him a bunch of times, not kill him, and then he just swipes his paw down, that's, I don't know what to say about that. I got nothing nice to say about that, that's for sure.
That was something. That shit keeps happening in Pride Lands. First Ground Shaker did that, and then Scar just did that. Pride Lands is just the there you go. Scar and Ground Shaker had the most plot armor. That's what we've learned.
Scar was on something else, dude. I have not much to say about it. I'm surprised that he freaking gave you so much trouble.
Yeah. We're just gonna move on.
That never happened, dude. What do you mean? First try, idiot.
Yeah, easy. The save states don't lie.
Easy.
Who would be the best cook of the OG Kingdom Hearts characters? I mean, Axel wields fire, so probably him. Definitely not Sora.
Man,
I don't know about some of the stuff.
Axel's not cooking nothing. It's Kyrie. Well, actually, no, it wouldn't be. Because her dumb ass is actually for the stupidest food choices ever. Freaking raw fish from the ocean, specifically from the... No, they wanted a freshwater fish.
They're crazy. They're just actually insane.
Random ass mushrooms. Who would be the best? It wouldn't be Riku, Sora, or Kairi. They were trying to eat as fish. Like, what are you guys gonna cook this with on a fucking raft? Like, come on now. Are you just gonna eat raw fish? That's crazy. It has to be Roxas because he doesn't have like a mother or father, and he lives by himself, so he has to know how to cook.
That's true.
He lived by himself in freaking Twilight Town, so assumingly he would have to cook something. Unless he like just had nutrients put into him and he just never felt hungry, but I doubt that.
Handsome was feeding him bits of data for food.
Yeah, I sincerely doubt that Ansem was feeding him, period.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound like him.
Doesn't sound like a nice guy thing he would do.
No, he sounds like something Maleficent might do, but not him.
Xion is the worst because she forgets she left the oven on. Yeah, Xion would just try to cook, and then she would just randomly faint. Xion would burn the house down.
Roxas has his priorities straight. Like, he's always thinking about the food. As soon as Xion was about to go away, he's like, what am I gonna have ice cream with? Got that mind on the food. He's a chef.
He only ever makes ice cream, though. Like, it's just a bunch of different variations of ice cream. It's a signature recipe.
If the ice cream's fire, then who am I to judge? Besides, I'm not gonna be the type of guy to fight Roxas. Like, it's gonna be a hot take, but I'd rather fight Sora than fight Roxas. At least I know Sora is only... Sora has off days. Roxas doesn't have off days. He is on point no matter what situation. You get rid of his Keyblade, he works. He has both his Keyblades. He has one Keyblade. He is just constantly horrible fight. Then he can use magic. She's nothing to do. He's just completely wrecking this.
Oh.
Maybe you sit here in silence and say a silent prayer, Lexius' expiring health bar.
Pour one out for the boy.
Pour one out for his horrible haircut. He went to the barber and he was just like, fuck me up, fam. And fucked him up. They did.
They were just doing their job. Did what he asked them to.
Probably was like, surprise me. Boy, did they surprise him. these weapon designs are interesting to say the least, but they just look so stupidly funny. That like Lexia's got this stupid serious face, fucking Lego weapon.
It doesn't even look hard to wield it either. Like, how is he erupting the earth itself by hitting it
It
with
doesn't
that
even
thing?
look strong. It doesn't even look like a club. Why does it even have a sharp? It's supposed to be a club.
Yeah, Sora learned how to cook because of the Ratatouille character. Xemnas recomplete after the events of Kingdom Hearts 3. Yeah, Xemnas is like... They're all basically just not dead. Nobody dies anymore in this series.
I mean, I think Xehanor's gone. I hope so. I don't want him to come back.
I don't know.
I want this dude to stay dead.
You know.
I do too, believe me.
Gosh, I didn't mean
Like,
that.
I'm tired of him. Like, it was cool once, but like, let the saga be over. I don't really care anymore. Let him stay dead. It's fine.
See, I want him to be gone. I want him to be gone too, but considering how they just consistently bring back characters because they can, it's
Yeah, but
absurd.
why would they bring him back? For what? What is he even gonna do? He's not a part of this. Well, young Xehanort still is.
Ah.
That's a plot line it didn't resolve on purpose. Like, why even bring young Xehanort into this weird part?
How is Hades still in work? Clearly, Hades. Well, considering Hades brought Orin back to life, Hades is in business because the underworld connects to all kinds of different series we're unaware of.
Yeah, but also Hades is literally a god.
Yeah.
What do you think beating Hades would do? Like, you could beat him up, but like, what's that even gonna do?
I don't know. Good evening, Zed. How's your day been going? Pretty good. No real bugs to speak of so far.
Yeah, I've just been seeing one major bug. This mod sucks.
Damn.
Huge bug right there.
The
What
big.
was these shitty costumes? Can you just make it the originals? Thanks.
Hold on. Let me see if the costume pack allows me to do that real quick.
What you should do is you should mod out these ones and put back in the originals.
Who's this guy in VC? That's a Reveneer, the person who made the costumes.
I didn't make anything. This is all Zad's work.
Here you go, guys. You can have your you can have the green limit form.
Yes. I hear that's a favorite.
Now I can bust out the limit form combos.
I do like the green limit one. I actually recreated this one in Kingdom Hearts 3 a while back, and it looks real nice.
Nice, man.
I'll never release it though.
Sora did need some green. Damn, I was really hoping I could do the hit cancel shit while limit form's on the skateboard, but it unfortunately does not count as Sora hitting enemies when it's the skateboard.
So I think you missed this, Jexes, but in the previous stream, Zad showed off Fume System, which basically what that does throughout the game, during like certain feats, you'll get these abilities, costume packs, and you can only equip one at a time. Well, you should only equip one, equipping more to benefit you, and you equip it, and it will let you switch to a different reload into a different area.
Yes.
And right now they're using costume pack 1, which is basically the beta costume, first costume, before making the base one.
Yeah, so I turned off the costume pack now and went into a different room, so now if I do limit form again, now you'll see looks closer to limit form, but it's still a different texture, like a different costume.
Yep, so we actually, well, I say we, but Zad has actually implemented a costume system that is very similar to Paper Mario's bad color. So basically you get 3 sets, drive, retextures in this mod, which is, I think is pretty cool. So if you for some reason don't like my base form text, you have access to the prototype one. If you don't like those, you have access to another set. If you don't like those, there's a special. I don't know how you unlock. It looks very familiar. It would bring him anguish.
Let's get through your wisdom. Actually, I should probably get some experience on limit form. Actually, I don't even need that because you already have dodge roll level 3 by default in this mod, so never mind. Don't even need to level up limit form.
How the fuck do you forget how to dodge roll anyway? Be 100.
Nominate did something to his head. That's the only explanation I have.
The vanilla outfits are not accessible. I think this was explained before, but I'm gonna. This wasn't my idea.
Yeah. No base outfits, because the AI for things like special inputs, like canceling air attacks with R2 to use retaliating slash, or R2 to do upper slash like that, or, you know, letting guard take precedent over upper slash when you use square. Those are built into the AI files, which are built into the model files, aka the thing that contains the costumes. And we do this because I don't want people cheating in randomizer runs when I make this compatible with it.
What's funny is that you said that information so many times. I find it's almost as funny as you answering if you can add more drive forms. Just the idea of you just repeating an answer to something in the exact same way every single time.
That's the life of streaming. You're gonna get the same questions every now and then. Also, hey, look, we made it to Tron World after all.
You're a better person than me. I would just make shit up. I would just tell people, oh, you can unlock it in the Tron world by getting an S rank in the Light Racer section.
Yeah, beat Light Cycle 100 times.
Yeah, beat Light Cycle and get an S rank. If you're not sure about the ranking system, if you don't think it exists, it's actually a hidden system. You'll know if you got it if you unlock the special ability called Base Costume Set. If you didn't get it, I would recommend replaying it again and get that.
Yeah, you should make sure, you know, when you go for this in Light Cycle that, you know, you didn't accidentally stop at 99 times. Also, if you game over on any of those attempts, then you have to restart from 100.
What's funny, here Zero, is earlier in the stream I've already made a joke about going and playing Atlantica just to unlock something. I don't even remember what it was, but
We were joking about Atlantica being for anti-form.
Yeah, to unlock anti-form, you gotta go play Atlantica. But I'm surprised you got the Tron world. I will briefly touch on this because I doubt that you guys noticed that Tron Sora different. Only thing I did was basically make the characters in Tron looks. For some reason, Tron Sora is really black. It's not how the old Tron stuff. I basically just made this stuff more accurate to the Tron. That's the same reason why red, because red is actually associated with the Master Control Unit and Soldier Protocol that are tied to the Master Control. I made it this green color instead. Green is associated with military in the Tron universe. I made that one more white, and limit form is just white as well, because white represents being a user.
Good thing Rando has an anti-form option. Oh, it does? Okay, perfect. I was actually worried about that.
Yeah, Anti-Form looks sick in the Tron world. Too bad you guys will never see it.
And
Zad will never box Anti-Form. You'll never go to Atlantica for it.
Never ever.
I did always find it weird, like the colors that they chose. I understand why they did it for simplicity's sake, but it didn't make sense in the lore. The colors matter a lot.
Yeah, with this costume, Basaur looks way closer to what Dawn and Goofy look like too.
Like, I did my research on what the colors actually meant in Tron. I learned a lot of believe it or not. And I think the reason why Donald and Goofy aren't like white in Tron's world, and not because like I didn't change the textures. By the way, changing Tron textures, not very fun. It's not very fun at all.
Major pain in the ass.
I dare say I will never do it again. So if you guys wanted me like change at a whole new set, I'm not doing it. It's not very fun.
I wouldn't ask my worst enemy to make Tron skins after what I've learned about how difficult it is to work on them.
Yeah, it's not very fun. I'm not gonna do anything more for. Final Form looks pretty cool. I based it off the Data Monk, which are basically so. All you are basically decides what program you are, or it doesn't decide, but it's basically saying what program you are. And Data Monks have gray circuitry, which means their color is basically gray. So I made Final Form have gray coloring to it, which gives it a very distinct look.
Oh yeah.
You would think that it would look weird, but it actually looks pretty cool. Xaddgx, he can confirm, even though he's never said anything bad.
Everything Reveneer does is fucking cool.
Gun to his head. Making this fun in real time.
You know what?
I have no clue what you're doing.
I was just giving myself infinite HP for this. In fact, I'm gonna make a note to do that, because I forgot about that.
I don't know what they were thinking when they made, like, all these... I don't know what they were thinking when they made Limit Form, like, multiple colors and all this other stuff. The whole point of the costumes is so you don't upset the balance, pretty much. And that's why they're like blue, to like represent that they're programs and not like users or whatever, to make it seem like they fit in. But then they have this stuff where Valor Form is literally red, which means that he supports the Master Control Unit in Tron's world, which makes no sense, logically speaking. You have yellow, which indicates that you're a hacker, which can work. It's fine to be yellow. And freaking Wisdom Form is literally just a darker shade of blue, which means nothing, pretty much. And then you have Final Form, which is white, which means you're a user. And Limit Form literally means nothing, because they just did whatever they wanted.
What's really weird
don't see the point.
What's really weird, now that you're telling me all this lore stuff, some of these Heartless are like blue, yellow, white.
Yeah, they are. It's like, it makes no sense why they are the way that they are. Because like you have a white one here, and it's like, that implies this one's a user. Who's using it? Who's connected to this avatar? These blue ones are on the side of like the users. That's what blue represents, being on the side of the users. The red doesn't means that you don't believe in the users.
Me, my bad.
Which basically means bad guys. So
Gibbs trying to end the run at Light Cycle.
It just doesn't make any logical sense in terms of Tron lore, is all I'm trying to say.
I guess they, I guess they got stuck at the dry forms and are like, I don't think we can follow lore for this.
Yeah, I think they just didn't want to confuse people, because not a lot of people knew what Tron was. And heck, even me explaining this stuff, if you guys didn't know, which I assume you didn't, not to say that you guys are dumb or anything, but like, come on, you're not gonna know Tron lore, rip. So you're probably gonna be thinking, why did Reveneer make Valor? And I wouldn't blame you for thinking that. And they probably thought the same fucking thing. So he's like, you know what? Let's just avoid all that and just make it red and not even bother.
Oh, Tron is on a limit. Okay.
Yeah, it's fine. You could say that it would. Heartless wouldn't really care about the whole world balance thing, but it wouldn't have been too hard to just make them
Well, what's weird
red or
is
yellow, because they're technically hackers. Like, these guys are yellow, these guys fit just fine.
well, what's weird about it primarily is that it's implied in Hollow Bastion 3 that it's actually the MCP that's creating these Heartless along with Sark, or rather Sark's commanding them. Because
then they should be fucking red.
yeah, that's why it's even weirder. Because the whole reason Hollow Bastion 3 is even occurring and these Heartless start spawning out there is that they're coming out of the Heartless manufactory, which is the MCP directly attacking, essentially. So the MCP just kind of decided to color them the way that he did.
Maybe to cause confusion, I guess.
Maybe.
The thing is Sora just attacks things indiscriminately, so it's like, he doesn't see color. Good for him, I guess.
Yeah, Sora is an equal opportunist. He'll kill everyone.
Good guy, Sora. Equal lefts and equal rights.
Somehow got more niche after Tron Legacy. Is that the one where they have all the darker outfits?
I mean, it wouldn't be too confusing in terms of, like, the Tron world. I'm only saying that they'd be red in the... And basically all I'm really saying is, we can have unique... Just make their circuits red. So just make the glowing parts of their red. You can do whatever. Look at these souls. Like, they have, like... Make those red, and you have... It's lore accurate. You don't have to do anything super crazy. You just gotta make them red. Not only that, they would stand out heavily because most of the stuff in Tron is, and it would just help out in general in terms of like contrast and being able to tell who's your enemy, who is.
Yeah, it seems like I guess they just assumed that because the party members are all blue that the color they could just do whatever they want with the rest of the coloration.
Well, again, I don't think people know Tron lore off rip. Like, I had to like research.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have known.
Just because I wanted to give you like the best designs for the Tron outfits instead of just doing like what I wanted to fit the. Wanted to make sense. So researched. I just learned enough. It's Tron. Besides, like, Tron himself, he looks...
Coming soon, Reveneer Heartless redesign.
You joke about that, but I've considered that before. I'm not gonna do it.
This guy's red.
Zad would never let me.
No. we're not doing that.
Yeah, he's sort of red.
Yeah. The NCP does directly create this Heartless. Like, that's the whole cutscene prior to this.
Yeah, he actually has red circuitry. His glowing parts are... It's just hard to tell. Yeah, but the thing is that Square made The World Ends With... It didn't make Tron. They care a lot more about their... than they care about Tron. Let's be honest. I don't blame them. You know, when I watched Tron in my computer science class because apparently it would be fitting since I was learning how to code according to the teacher. I didn't learn shit from it. It was the most boring movie I've ever seen in my entire life. That movie is so fucking boring. I'm sure it's interesting now. You can on that movie so freaking boring. And I'm not talking about new Tron, I'm talking about old original Tron. What this is all based on. So I am kind of surprised they brought Tron back in Dream Drop. Funnily enough, the outfits in Tron and Dream Drop Distance are way more accurate than what they are in. Oh, this world is 10 times better than the movie, even though it's not really accurate to the movie is just really boring.
Nomura never watched Tron, that's why. That's funny. Directing for something that he's never watched before.
I assure you, Zad, if I made you like sit in to watch Tron, you'll have the best sleep of.
Would I really?
I'd be surprised if you could stay up past 10 minutes.
I've watched plenty of bad movies before. I watched that Winnie the Pooh horror movie and it was garbage, dude. It's not even funny garbage either. It's just bad, straight up fucking boring.
I think the Tron movie is just it's old school campy sci-fi would not be, which is the worst kind of.
Old school campy, you said? You're kind of cutting out.
Old school campy sci-fi without any of the charm.
Jeez.
It's not like your Star Trek. It's like it's just old.
God.
It shows. See, this is weird. The Nobodies and Heartless fighting together. That makes no sense. At least, like, back then.
Yeah, they just all decided to start targeting Sora instead of,
Yeah, but the Nobodies want Sora to collect cards, so it makes no logical.
Yeah, I don't know.
Why is the Nobody so intent? So, like, why did they have so much intent, even though they need him over? I mean, if anything, if they do kill Sora, that'll just bring Roxas, and Roxas is a problem, so it's like...
They didn't really think it through too much.
You beat Sora, you have another problem. You don't beat Sora, you have another problem. You can't really win Sora.
Dude, the funniest thing about computer science shit is anytime some boomer director starts trying to like show people like, oh, they're hacking, like all that CSI shit. you got all the green lettering going across the screen.
Rolling down.
Yeah, it's like a super action-packed. Just like that is not how fucking cybersecurity works in the slightest, my guy. It is boring as shit.
I just see that shit. I'm just like, what is this guy doing? I don't know what he's doing. I don't think he's done a single. These are not the keys you press to do scripts. It's like he activated a script, just decided to start acting. He's typing.
he activates a script and then he's typing up an autobiography.
Yeah.
Did your script work?
It's like an e-compiler, and while it's just going through like a whole bunch of random crap, he just starts hammering away on the keyboards without actually pressing at the keys.
He told me
I don't know if he gets paid.
If it's working for him. probably getting paid because no one else can do the job. So they just assume that he's actually doing it properly. Holy shit, you lived. Yeah, the power of slightly leveling up and then having the one ribbon, I guess. One ribbon to rule them all.
And you get costume pack too. Is that like tied to the secret bosses?
You get it at the Axel Ally fight currently.
Damn. That's a long ways away.
Yeah.
It's like 16 hours away. Oh. It's actually surprising how much.
I've gotten a lot of progress done. Just,
Oh, yeah, you're halfway done, dude.
Oh, that was just enough MP to deal with that.
You could have just used limit form.
That's true. The strat.
I like the fact that all the forms have uses and they're actually all viable. You could literally do
It pretty much
have a pretty good run.
Yeah, it's so much fun. Just cycling between the forms as well. Oh.
Dealing with that was actually easier than limit form. Ooh, he can just stop you out with his water spout.
Yeah, that was weird.
He doesn't give a fuck about your little freaking Sonic Blade.
Oh, he's so dead here. Get him out of here.
Back in the fridge you go, master of master.
Billy pulls out his plot armor. We live.
I mean, he kind of has that because, like, why isn't he dead? Why did they just let him team up easily? Where did he go after the fucking fight?
Need to hack this in 2 minutes. Yeah. Go up to anyone who works in cybersecurity or whatever, or like does like pen testing for stuff, right? Yeah. I want this assignment done in 2 minutes. You're gonna be laughed at.
I can tell you this from just me doing photo editing and texture. Those scenes where they zoom in on this.
Did you change any of the form's extra support abilities? No.
Like enhance what? This is like back then before we had programs like Gigapixel. You didn't have scaling. They enhancing anything. There's no. This is back then before Photoshop had their whole like auto like upscale feature. Then so there's no such thing as enhancing. 2 pixels. If someone's face is literally in a picture, there's no getting that out of the data. There's no data to speak of. It's just the 4 pixels.
What, you can't just push a magic button and it upscales it for you?
You're joking, but it's hard to even take that as a joke because you could. The concept alone of the stupidest shit.
It's made by people who have never used Photoshop before.
Or freaking, I remember this one episode. I don't remember which show it was. It's probably the same show I'm talking about now. But they had this one episode of gamer abusing, well, doing bad things And they had this woman looking in the mirror, and she says, "I shit." Looks like they leveled up. And it accused the themselves. And they have nothing but.
You're like kind of cutting out.
Well, you're not missing anything. What parts did I say?
You lost most of the speech there. You meant I heard that I heard some girl was somewhere or something. That's about it.
Okay, let me start at the beginning. Try to say this a lot faster. So, I think this is CSI Miami. They had this one episode about video games, so gamers, and apparently these gamers were doing. They hated women because girls can't play video games. Apparently, it's a thing gamers were against back in the day. I mean, I won't lie. Some gamers were like that, but those guys were weird. We don't blame them. Those guys weren't gamers. Weirdo. But they were making it out that gamers were like just incels, like all of them, because they can't get a date and girls shouldn't be playing video games in the first place and blah blah blah. So they apparently were attacking these video game conventions, and this girl would go into this dressing room with this black eye. Apparently she was and she's undoing her makeup, looking at her face with this black eye, and she says verbatim, "It looks like they just leveled up." Yeah. What? How the lack of awareness of these writers was on another level.
That's truly incredible.
And the entire episode was just straight up implying that gamers just attack women, physically attack women, and just makes a whole bunch of. It's on the level of pretty much gamers don't die, they respawn. It was like that the entire time.
Amazing.
It was the cringiest shit I've ever seen in my life. I think it was CSI. It might have been Law or In Order. Those things, I don't have no memory of it. I just remember that it happened. You could easily pull it up on YouTube. Just pull up CSI or Law. And looks like they leveled up and pull it up. Stupidest shit ever.
Sounds so fucking stupid. I don't actually know what to say about that.
I will have to show you it after this stream, like for sure. Like it's only a couple seconds long, but you have to see it to believe it.
Yeah, you only need a couple of seconds.
I don't know how, or I don't know, society, well, I'm saying society, whoops. It seems like the masses back then just associated video games. Seriously. Even though even back then, video games were the most profitable, like, market out there. Still is one of the most profitable. I don't know if it's more profitable. People just didn't take video games seriously. I think maybe they still don't, but regardless, it's just weird to see, just look at media back then, just depicting anyone who plays video games, either lazy, nerd, has never been with a woman ever in their life. It's like freaking stepping back into like high school. Just seeing grown adults talking about you're a virgin this, you're a virgin that. Dude, like 40 years old. Who cares? at this point, does anyone care about that stuff?
I think
I don't know. It was a weird time back then.
the fucked up thing about it is these same people who were making fun of like of people for just enjoying a hobby. Those are now the same people who try to put all these predatory practices into video games now, like all these microtransactions, all the gambling and shit. Because now they see that like, oh, it's not just some stupid nerds that are playing this stuff. This is like entire generations we can exploit with this stuff essentially. Like the same people are now the ones doing that. Yeah, fucked
It's
up.
a real shame.
Even the more fucked up part is, people who play these games have been gaslit into thinking these people give a shit about them, so they'll defend these companies when they do some horrible shit. Just disrespect their fans.
Exactly. It's disappointing to say the least.
Funny how the form that needs to be Heartless level up can't be used in the 1000 Heartless find in vanilla King Hearts 2 file mix. Yeah. I don't know if they thought restricting the forms through very well, honestly.
It would be interesting to fight all these guys with Wisdom form. At least the new Wisdom form. I'm curious what the green things would decide to track.
I'm pretty sure it can just track all the ones that are currently spawned in. Let me see here. As those guys stop trying to shoot me. There's a bit of the issue here.
Jesus Christ, is this going everywhere?
Yeah. The tracking is very good. I keep pushing triangle for it, but then the rising sun reaction command shows up. If it works, I guess. I forget about video games, some of the most money-making media in the world. It's also blamed for so many incidents like mass shootings, mental problems, and what you have to this day. Yeah. I had a teacher in high school. He had a friend commit suicide, and he blamed it on Call of Duty because he used a gun to do it.
Jesus.
Right. I'm just sitting here like he thinks the game is what made him mentally ill or something. Like the dude, like I'm sorry, but it was gonna happen, whether the game taught him that guns exist in America or not.
It's literally the fact that one study showed that games can affect your brain depending on what you're playing, but there's no evidence that shows you become more of. Not how that works. And people have taken study and used it disingenuously over and over to try and like justify horrible things. Well, not justify it, but more so put a finger to something.
Yeah.
Mostly because they don't want to admit the fact that humans are naturally evil. It's very easy to be a bad person. A lot of us probably has bad thoughts, but we choose not to act. But it would be very easy to do so. It takes willpower and strength not to be a bad. Of course, it sounds like easy, bad, but like you have to decide to do that, and it would be way easier to do whatever. Like animals, we're all choosing to be better than what we think in our heads or whatever. It has nothing to do with video. What if video game? Your brain can differentiate naturally what reality is, video game. And in the instances of people doing awful things like it has nothing to do with them unable to differentiate video game and reality. Because if they were completely like if they were completely removed, most of these people doing these awful things wouldn't try to go. Because if it's a video game, they wouldn't be worried about it. So it's clearly not the video game. But unfortunately, in the world that we live in, mental health is not taken as seriously as, and we rather, I wouldn't say we, think you guys are intelligent, but it's more so that people would rather do a blanket blame on it instead of trying to understand the real issue, or more so they're not ready to accept maybe sometimes people are thought instead of doing the right thing, going out, they just give in to those urges and do bad things.
Sorry, I really don't want to die right now. After doing all this
I'm
shit.
just reading the chat. I'm reading chat, and also, that was Heartless, super boring.
Yeah.
I try to talk through most of the fight because of how boring it is.
You can't tell the difference between video games and reality. This problem very much suffered from the games and the like. I think that's I never told my teacher that at the time because I'm not trying to get a referral for questioning this dude's like personal grievances or whatever, right? But the fact of the matter is, like, if you're at the point where you can't tell fiction from reality from a game, you were already mentally too far gone to be doing anything to begin with.
Like, it has nothing even to do with the game. You just can't. You don't recognize reality.
Yeah, you needed
Like,
help long before.
Read a book and think that's real.
You needed help long before you put in Call of Duty or Grand Theft Auto.
Photo and some ice cream.
Yeah, exactly. Also, Gib, I'm surprised you noticed that I changed the facial expressions on the drive form to be different. I didn't. Anyone. Good on you. Get some brownie points.
Gibbs moving up in the world.
Yeah, Xadd didn't even mention that, and he's had access to them
Wow.
months.
All right, it's midnight. We've just gone through like the entire first act of the game essentially, so I think this is a good place to end it.
Yeah, this was a pretty good 24-hour stream. It went pretty well.
That's what we call it.
I'm glad to have been here. It's been interesting chatting to you guys. Y'all were way more well-behaved than y'all weren't. Well, y'all talked about a little bit of crazy about certain individuals, but y'all kept it for the so good on y'all. Pretty good stream.
Yep, I had a fun time. Thanks for co-hosting as semi-usual, Reveneer. It was fun.
Yeah, you really showed me how it was done, losing to Scar 5 times.
Okay, listen, one of those was clearly bullshit.
Of course, whatever you say.
Alright. Resist 6 finishers, the Pride Land special.
Rod. Grilled.
Alright, on that note, thanks for tuning in, guys. Y'all have a good night.